Da-da, da-da. How can they
Right.
be
So
waiting? Hello, everyone. We're here having a good time. Harvest season is in the air, and anyhow, hi, Abby. How you doing, honey? And George is here, and Christy Sue Robbins is here. Oh my, we're getting them rocking and rolling already. Hope
what's up,
everybody's
everybody?
having a wonderful day. Um, you know, so harvest season is here, and so I'm busy. We took out our garden the other day already, so I'm busy dealing with the produce from it, but getting things ready for winter and dealing with gearing up for winter weather, and it's gonna be an exciting time, you know.
Yeah. Buenos dias, Abby, George, Christy. Good morning.
So anyhow, um, in the fall, if you stop and think about it, that's actually when the holiday seasons start. And back in the day, the people would go, guys would be playing instruments, or the women would too, and they'd go around and they'd say, "Hey, let's surprise so and so. Go to, example, Abby's house. Okay, Abby's dealing with harvesting meat, whatever. Okay, yes, Abby, I'm using you as an example. All right, and anyhow, we'd show up. All of us would show up with our wives, our husbands, our kids, and we'd move the furniture out of the way and we'd start playing, and Abby and her husband would start dancing around. Everybody'd be dancing, having a good old time. That's how they used to do it back in the old days. You know, so they had their own entertainment. Oh, cool. She's finishing up her greenhouse. All right. And she's cleaning out her garden too. Yeah, I was glad we did ours the other day. Got it done and over with. We ended up with more than what we expected, but hey, that's always good.
Yep.
I never complain, you know. And depends on the year, depends on what grows really good and what don't grow so good. So, you gotta take the good with the bad, you know.
Yep.
And even if you only get a handful of beans out of your bean patch, well, guess what? That's a handful more than what you had, you know.
Well, like we talked about before, and you brought up, you can't get discouraged.
No, you don't. You don't give up. Next year you do it again. Hi, Hedgehog. How you doing, hon?
Hey, Hedgehog.
And you just keep at it, and you keep trying and doing things. I'm doing really good. How are you doing, Hedgehog? She's been nursing a poor chicken that's been kind of under the weather, but I'm pretty sure she can.
Well, thanks, Hedgehog.
I'm pretty sure she can get that chicken back to health again.
Yeah.
So anyhow, it's one of those things where we don't give up. We just try to figure it out. Try to you know, help the animals keep going and being healthy and happy and stuff. And you know,
We also about to ask her too: is that chicken a pet or livestock? Because You don't want to let it go to waste, depending on what it's sick from. You know what I mean? If it has to be euthanized.
I don't know. Did everybody quit talking all of a sudden?
No, I can hear you.
And I can hear you. I don't know what's going on here.
What do you mean in chat?
Yeah. Oh well. Anyhow, yeah, when it comes to your livestock, yeah, it's nice to have pets, but at the same time, you're gonna have to um take and harvest them
Yeah.
because on a farm you raise an animal to fill your freezers, to fill your bellies in the wintertime. And if you don't do that with them, you raise them to sell them to make money from them in the sale barns. I just happen to think I had a temporary brain, you know. George, sometimes you don't need an axe to cull an animal, depending on the animal. So, not everybody has to have an axe. But, anyhow, yeah, it's, that time of the year where the nighttime lows are getting colder and the nighttime air is calling you to drink hot cocos and apple ciders and, stuff to keep warm inside, you know. And then in this wintertime, you reminisce about the good times you had last summer and last spring, or um, how bad the storms were and you got blessed that you didn't get to, you know. Um, you didn't get hurt, you didn't get hit. Everybody you know is okay,
Hey, what's up,
you know.
Benson?
Hi, Pipe. Hi, Pipe Benson. How you doing?
High on pie. That's pretty good. Rarely see that name Benson around, so I mean, I like that more than High on Pie. But the
Well,
whole handle was good.
um, I met him yesterday in a chat room,
Nice.
and so yeah, that's one thing. When I in my free time, when I'm right now, I see my free time goes to getting ready for everything to be put up for the winter. Um, when I'm rusty from dealing with that stuff on breaks, I'll go in live chats and I'll talk to people and meet people, you know, and I don't say nothing to them. I look up their channel if they've got one and I'll follow them. And if they ain't got one, I'll go, "What the heck? I can't find your channel." And they'll go, "Haha, I ain't got one, but I followed you anyhow," you know. So it's awesome, you know. And I always like meeting new people, and you never know, you know. We can learn from each other, that's for sure, you know. So
Yeah, what flavor of pie? Pie flavor.
I'm pretty sure it's like a lot of different flavors. Cause
Especially pie flavor.
if it wasn't, he wouldn't be able to be high on the pie. High
Yeah.
on pie. He'd have to high on a pie. And those pies aren't that thick. You know, we had a great discussion and debate the other day between a moon pie and oh,
Really?
Boston moon pie and Boston pie. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
The Boston
Here,
cream pie and the moon
yeah,
pie, huh?
yeah, here at the house, and uh, one was like, never heard of moon pie. Are they real? So yes, they are real. You know, so
Let me guess. Was this between Beanpole and Little Lady and
close,
you?
close.
Okay.
But yep, any pies. That's what I figured. That's how you got them stacked. You know, you had to have
Especially pie flavor.
to be high on pie. You have to have stacked up.
There's nothing like a flavored pie and pie flavor.
But yeah, it was interesting because the way either way it goes, as long as we got graham crackers, we can make either. We can make both of them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, because you gotta have graham crackers for the moon pies and the Boston pie. Um, you don't have to. You can use cake and your um Bavarian frosting pudding or whatever kind of pudding you want in there, and put
Yep.
chocolate on top, and you're good to go.
Christy, I find the lack of your promptly responding to me very disturbing.
She's been having problems with
I know. I'm just teasing her.
her deal, so we're just glad that she's here. You know, but she missed the whole discussion about the moon pie and the Boston pie, so that's okay. She doesn't know we were talking about her.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, but anyhow, you know, those are good things that we can make in the wintertime too. You know,
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of recipes that either require no baking, or if you don't have eggs, you can have a substitute, or not even have eggs, or as long as you have some kind of dry good like a flour or rice flour or anything to
hi
make a
Skinner
bread or a
Farms.
pastry. Hey, what's up, Skinner?
Um, yeah, and George, she's not using any window. She's kind of sitting down in a room. You know, yeah, yeah. Wink, wink, nod, nod. I know,
Potato
Dad,
flour,
a
anything.
bad joke. But yeah. Um, just because you don't have a lot of money, don't mean you can't make things that you like. You just gotta have all of the um.
Ingredients. All right, later,
Yeah,
Benson.
yeah.
Hopefully, your wife does well at bingo.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe she'll win you a pie or two or 12.
Yeah, pie. She'll win you some pies.
But we'll see you again soon, Benson, okay? We'll know who he is because he'll be the one with the pie crust around his lips and, you know, checking
Feeling
them
on his
fingers
chin.
out. Yeah, you know. Anyhow, I know we shouldn't joke around with people like that, but hey, Benson, it's fun and I'm glad you were here. I know I pick on myself a lot worse than I do joke around with other people about them, their names or anything. So, but and I don't never do anything negative. I don't like to put other people down or anything like that. I'd rather joke around, pick people up, you know. So I wonder how many pies it'd take to make the Leaning Tower of Pisa. You
Pie
know,
flavor.
yep, all kinds of pie flavors. So, but yeah, it's just one of those things that, and if you stop and think about it, um, as long as you got the ingredients, you can make all kinds of things. Um, back in the Great Depression, they made cakes and they made cookies. Now, maybe not all the time, but they did make them, you know, and they were a treat. Well, most of the people they made a cake. It was in a 8x8 little cake pan, and not everybody would get a big piece out of it. You would eat smaller pieces so it'd last you longer, you know. And the cookies, you know, you'd take and you'd eat one, maybe two, or have one with a cup of coffee, you know. And you let them get hard because then you could use them for dunking, you know, into your coffee. So it's kind of like a tea biscuit type thing, or a scones, you know.
Yep.
Oh, he wanted to know what window you were using, and I told him you were sitting down in a room. And nobody still got that one. Okay. Take the hook and pull me off the stage there. Take my bow, thank you.
Exit left stage, JT.
Yeah,
Exit left
that's it.
stage.
Yeah, with the hook, you know. Pull me off there. Anyhow, Skinner, how are you doing today?
Yeah, George got it. I mean, I got it too, but I know George asked the question and you were answering or replying to his question, so that's why I stayed quiet. But he got it though. He said, let's see. I'm just no. That was I
Well,
think he said something about
what the
oh
deal
yeah,
is
on her computer, you little stinker.
right.
That's what he said when you sarcastically replied to his question.
I wasn't sarcastically. I was telling him that she wasn't using a window to look out. She was sitting down in a room. You know, that kind of a joke. I wasn't sarcastic in anything. However, he thinks I'm a little stinker, but I don't look like a
Right.
skunk.
That's what I said when he
Sorry,
says
guys,
stinker.
I
It's
was
like he's
listening
just
and
it would be like a sarcastic remark, but I know it wasn't sarcastic. Just I'm just going by what he said because he said you little stinker.
man, that is going around. Um, it might be a skunk eating your chickens too. Um, because they will eat them too. You know, so I know a lot of people are losing chickens because something is getting them and killing them. And the raccoons will do it, the weasels will do it, badgers will do it. Um, skunks will do it. Possums will do it too. Okay. Now, what y'all are not aware of is I grew up on a farm half my life, so yeah, I know about these farm critters and the critters that go after the farm animals. You know, could be a fox.
Yeah, I
Um,
wonder why people don't assume that skunks are vicious, carnivorous. They think that they're like Bambi's skunk, and they're not that nice.
no, no, they're not. They are potent at both ends. You know,
Yeah.
um, and if they get sick, they'll be out during daytime, and that's not good either.
Yep.
So anyhow, yeah. Um, you're not the first channel I've heard that's had this problem. So that would tell me that the predators are high this year in breeding. I don't know
Something's
parsnips.
taking their heads. That's what Skinner said. Something's just eating their heads. Oh yeah, Mooseman had an issue with that. What was it? He said it was. I think he said it was. Shoot, what was it that he said?
I
Something
can't
was just
remember.
taking his chickens' heads at night.
Yeah,
I can't remember what it was though. because his dogs couldn't even keep up with what it was, and he said it was what was it that he said it was an owl? No, damn it, I can't remember. He had the same problem like last year about with his chickens.
Right. I can't remember what the heck it was.
But he said he saw it on his camera, and then he went out to go check out what it was. I don't remember what he said it was though.
Skinner, do you
Yeah, it's
have
a
like
waste
a
of an animal.
gaming camera? You could put that up or point it towards your chicken coop. You know what I'm saying? Or if you have a fence post close to your chicken coop, put it like midway so it watches the front of your thing and underneath of it if it's up high. The chicken coop.
I want to
Yeah.
say it was some kind of bird. I'm trying to remember if he said it was a bird or not. He said it was kind of quick. It wasn't on the ground. It would go right in and go right back out. I want to say it was an owl or I can't remember what it was. There
Could
was
have been a
something
barn
odd there.
owl.
Like, whoa, what? Like, really? That's what's doing it. Because remember we're trying to guess. Like, was it a possum? Was it a raccoon? He's like, no,
Right.
because the dogs would have got it. The dogs would have got it. Maybe it was some kind of bird. Maybe an owl. I don't. I wish I could remember. Wish I could remember what he said it was. Because he could not explain why only the chickens' heads were missing. He's like, what is going on?
Owls and chicken, or it says owls, raccoons, and feral cats and hawks will eat heads off chickens.
Okay. The researcher yells
Foxes and coyotes.
owls,
Owls, raccoons,
raccoons,
Coyote, huh?
hawks, foxes, coyotes, and wild cats will eat
hawks,
heads off them.
hawks, cats,
Coyotes and
coyotes,
foxes.
and foxes will eat the heads off of
Chickens.
chickens.
Yeah, and he said it
So
was happening at night. I think it was an owl then. Must have been an owl. I can't remember because he said the dogs would have gotten the other ones because he has two big dogs in there. One's mainly predominantly like more wolf than the other, so they would have caught them.
right.
So it was probably an owl that he said it was. I don't remember though. Like,
Yeah, that's why, gaming cameras, they really don't cost that much and they take the little SD card. Um you can download it onto your computer, so that you can see your pictures. I don't have a smartphone, so I don't know how to do that one. Can't tell you any information on that. But then you'd at least be able to A, get a picture of what it was you're dealing with, and B, once you
he
got the
says whatever
picture,
it is
you'd
digging
know
under the
how
chicken.
to you'd
Ah,
know how to catch it, you know.
yeah, it could be one of the smaller carnivorous ones, man. It could be either the raccoon, probably even a fox, or depending on the little ditch it digs underneath the fence, it could be a coyote. I don't know if coyotes are a problem in your area. Here in California, they're a big problem. California, coyotes.
And I will get one of my chickens. She had a big hole in her back from one of the towns. Didn't get her through. Tried to fly away and everything. Oh, sorry to hear that, Skinner. I mean, I know that people with them use their phones too. I don't have a smartphone, so that's why I'm saying I don't have a smartphone, so I can't help you how to use it with a smartphone. I have a laptop. My phone is so old that they don't even make that kind anymore. It's a slider. And I've had cornered cross chickens taken by an owl and cockatiel. and eat off the heads. Yes, yeah, owls will.
This because they want the brains. When they just eat the heads, they want the head, the brains, really.
Yeah, they're after the brains. There's something in the brains that they're after. The
Yeah.
chemicals in the brains. Their bodies are lacking them.
Yep.
So I like that we have two homesteads in here. Well, a homestead and a farm, and they grow chickens. And I know Miss Abby, she grows chickens too on her farm. Her family farm. They have quite a few things on their family farm. You know. Um. So yeah, it's also it's always nice to be able to say, hey, I'm having this problem. What can it be? Can we figure this out? You know.
Hey, what's up, Micro?
Hi, Micro. That's okay. You have a good day. And um, we're gonna hopefully we're able to help you here. You know, because I know there's a lot of them. That's okay, Micro. There's a lot of predators out there that will go after chickens. You know,
Yeah.
um, I know rats will go after chickens too. So it's just one of those things. You know what I'm saying? I just I don't I don't know. That's one thing farmers always need to be able to protect their animals, their livestocks, their families from predators because if you have a rabid animal running around, guess what? You need to take it down and you don't have time to necessarily call DNR or the police department, whoever in your area. You just gotta go out and you gotta take care of that sick animal before it bites somebody or hurts somebody bad, you know.
Yeah.
So, if we can help you, or if we can try to help you with a problem that you have, you know, we'll knock
All right,
heads
later,
together,
Hedgehog.
and try to work it out. All right, Hedgehog, you be safe. God bless you, and talk with you soon. All right. Um, and if we can come up with solutions that are helpful, wonderful. If we can't, well, then we gotta get back to the table and try to figure it out some more. Try another angle on it. But yeah, um, because once you know what will attack chickens, then you can go down the list and go, okay, we know it's not this one, we know it's not that one, and remove them, and you'll end up with what one it is, and you can figure out how to deal with the one that it is.
Yep.
You know, because it's like animals will go after baby animals all the time. They're defenseless. That's why they go after them. They'll go after the real old animals. Why? Because they're defenseless. They're old and they can't defend themselves like the young ones. But then they usually get the whole herd of whatever it is. You know. Hi, Free Hanley. Well, thank you. You
Hey,
know.
what's up, Free Handley?
So it's just one of those things where we never know. Um, on a farm, you never know what you're going to be dealing with. Yeah, everybody says, well, the farmer does the same thing over and over. And You know, the farmer's life is never boring. You know, um, I don't care who they are. You know, it's just the way it is. Um,
You're right there, JT.
yeah, I'm reading the last one in the chat room. He's into cartoons. He's only got 2 videos on and no followers. Hmm.
Hey, Big
So,
Matt. What's up, Big Matt?
hi, Outdoors with Big Matt. How you doing, hon? We have the fishermen, the farmermans, the craft ones, gardener ones. That's a majority. Condaboom. Yeah, okay. You're still wrong. Okay. The I grew up on a farm, and a lot of people, city people, don't understand. They don't know. A lot of other people don't know, because the farmer will say, "Well, it's the same thing, just a different day," but it's never the same thing because you're doing your chores. That's true. You're doing planting. That's true. You're doing harvesting. That's true. But there's a lot of other intricates in the middle. You could be putting up fence and something's just not going right, you know. So that's why I said, it's not the same thing. It's like going to it and being a doctor or going out fishing, you know, um, doing gardening. It's never the same thing. It might seem like the same thing to a lot of people, but it's never the same thing because you never know what you're going to get into. That's what I was saying. Oh, okay. All right. Now I understand. It's okay. Sometimes I have a problem saying things too. So, no bad feelings. So, what are we fishing for today, Matt? Apparently, Mr. Conan is very well aware of farmers' lives. So, I would say he grew up out in the country, or he's had relatives that's got a farm. Either way, he's got more learning than what people expect out of him. That's awesome. I am not putting him down at all for that. But I did go and check your channel out, you know, because I do like to kind of know something about, you know, you gotta be careful nowadays. But you're welcome to be here, hon. You're very welcome to be here. It's all good. And don't worry, you know, we'll make it to where we understand what the other one's trying to say, even if our words don't come out right, okay? Um, it's kind of like he might know what I'm talking about here too. Um, some farmers will feed their, and this is no bull or anything like that. This is the truth. Um, some farmers, old farmers, will go and buy candy that's can't be sold on the shelves because of the buy date. They'll take and they'll buy a bunch of candy bars, and they'll give it to the cows so that the milk and the cream are sweeter. Now, what I mean by that is we're talking about the cow from the cow to the bulk tank in the farm, in the barn. Okay, this is before way before it goes
It's
to
all good for
the
handling.
the creamery where um they do the process and they cook everything good out of it. Okay, the sweeter the milk, the sweeter the cream, the better the quality, the better
Hey,
the
what's up,
paycheck
Jess?
is.
Off
You
the
know.
wall.
Hi, off the wall. Hey, Jess, how you doing? Um, Homestead Family Reclaim. Hi. It's just one of
Hey,
those
what's up,
things where
Reclaim?
where the farmer makes their paychecks by the quality, and I mean quality, and the quantity of their milk. Now, if a cow's got mastitis, they cannot put that milk in that bulk tank. Otherwise, they'll have to throw it out. If there's something wrong with a cow's milk, it looks funny, or it has a bad odor, they don't dare to put it in that bulk tank, or they got to throw it all out. So the farmer then don't get the paycheck like he would normally get, and that money that the farmers paid for their milk before it goes off to the creamer, you know, that's what I was talking about. I'm talking about before the creamer, before the processing of the milk. And yes, this is a true fact because farmers feed silage to their cows and it's sweet. Why is it sweet? Because the farmers put molasses in it. Yeah, that same molasses that mom uses or you use to make some cookies and cakes with, that's the same thing. See, kind of knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know, and they the old farm boys, their cows were their pets, and so they'd like to take care of them, give them treats, and everybody thought they were crazy because they would buy stale donuts. Their cows loved it. The cream was sweeter, the milk was sweeter, and like I said, when it gets to that creamer, forget it. They cook out all the sweetness. They cook out all the good stuff in your milk and in your cream. That's all processed. And when they process it, they water it down and then they add chemicals to it. Okay? And that is not anything like the milk and the cream when it comes out. So, yeah. Um I just, like I said, I know all this kind of crazy stuff.
Keto says it's the same thing. They say they do that with their cows and hogs.
See? I ain't the only one that knows about this. I tried to explain it last week and I had people tell me, no, you're crazy. No. Well, no, I am not crazy. It is true. You know. And yeah, because stop and think about it, guys. They always say that what a mom eats when she's pregnant and or she's breastfeeding a child, it goes into the breast milk. Yes, a cow's got three stomachs to it, but the stuff that they eat still goes into their milk, and the cream. So, you know, um, it's just part of life. Um, do I have any dandelion recipes? There's all kinds of dandelion recipes. What kind do you want? It depends on what it is. Depends on if I will give it to you. But no, there are dandelion recipes out there. um, I use dandelions for all kinds of things. Even the Ritz make good tea. So what are you looking for? If you want the wine recipe, nope, you're on your own. I know how to do that. So, um,
needs a soup recipe for his thingy.
I would say look, because I don't know what kind of soup you want to make to use it in, you know. But there, like I said, there's Dandelion's recipes on the internet too. Yes, Conan, I agree. Pasteurized milk is not, it's bad. I can digest cow's milk out of the bulk tank, but I can't digest the pasteurized fake milk that they sell in the stores very easy. You know, it's just how it is. Um, but yeah, and it's like homemade ice cream, you know. It always tastes better with real cow's milk and the cream than it did with store bought, you know. Um, there's a lot of things that you can tell if you ever had it made with cow's milk or the cream from a cow, straight from the cow, and then you go to the store and you buy that stuff. It's like night and day, you know. And the cow's milk actually has a lot more healthier stuff in it that your body needs too.
Yep. Yeah, considering the cow's diet, I mean, you're getting what they eat into their from their milk.
Yep, from their milk and their meat,
Yep.
you know. So yeah, and back in the day, they didn't waste anything. They even used the bones to make tools. So yes, it is keto. It really is better. I mean, that's why the cats like it.
Yep.
If you can, if you know how to milk a cow by hand, yeah, you can squirt it over, and the cats will love it. Hi,
Hey,
Brampton. How you
Brampton,
doing? I
another
like.
gardener.
No, she is a treat. She is a wonderful, awesome treat. She does her gardening, but
Homestead
she's from Canada. But she's an amazing seamstress.
gardener.
Yeah, she is awesome. Um, and they're flea markets. Like the farmers' flea markets. They're like a Disneyland trip. Um, it's a big gathering. It's huge. Here, they might set one tent up and then try to squeeze everybody underneath of it. Yes, a lot of people don't know how to milk by hand either anymore. You know, I started when I was a little kid. First, I was too short, so they put me on a bucket, and then um, the bucket made me too high, so I had to squat down to milk. But then I was too short. Can you tell how young I was when that was going on? You know, um, it was something. Oh, cool. She was originally from the U.S., but 18 years ago she went to Canada.
Yeah, no real difference between American and Canadian. The only real difference is the accent
No,
and some of the dialect.
no, the borderline between the two, because you get some of the dialects, different dialects down here too, like they
That's what I'm
have up
saying.
there. Yeah.
But not everybody has that dialect, correct? So that's a difference. I don't have it. I know people from Washington that don't even have it, and Montana.
Brompton, um, don't knock your child make your girl's making a fort in the front room. Okay, cherish it, love it. Why am I saying this? Because it won't be many years. You're gonna think I'm crazy, whatever, but it won't be many years, and you'll only have the memories of when they made the forts in the front room. You know. So I used to make forts with the kids, and I'd take the dining room table and then pull the chairs out and put the blankets up over all of it, you know. So, I mean, it's just it's an amazing thing, you know. Yeah, that darn autocorrect. That's not all it's cracked up to be. I swear it's a dysfunctional function, you know. I know I'm being quiet, and it's not good to be quiet,
I
but
was just reading the chat.
I had to leave the chat for a second. Got to someone wants to take a look at the piglet. Oh, okay. You go and have fun with that, with the piglets and that, and I want to look at the piglets. This is like the podcast. I don't know what a podcast is, but you know, I'm sorry. I never show myself. Okay, when you watch my videos, you'll see hands, you'll see feet. Okay, but I don't really show myself. I try to keep the subject on what I'm talking about and making the video on. It's just the way I am. But, you know, if it's like a podcast to me, it's like an old fashioned um radio show or, you know, something like that where everybody huddles around to listen to whatever the show is about, you know? Um Mom Pa Clampett, or what was those guys called? Mom Pa Kettle, sorry. Mom Pa Kettle. Um Daisy and her husband, whatever, you know. I guess it's just what. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess that's what this is, except for we do it
That's
on
what the kids
YouTube.
call it these days, a podcast.
Okay, well, we do it on YouTube, you know. And I'll tell you something. That lady there, she is so right. Sewing Barbie doll clothes is a pain because it's so small pieces. Sewing for an 18-inch doll is a lot more easier to do, and you can put your model in whatever position you want. You can measure their whole body. They don't wiggle around. They're easier to make patterns for than a child because you always hit a ticklish spot on them, you know. Um, and you know, if all heck would break out, you'd still need clothes. Well, guess what? She'd be somebody everybody be wanting to get a hold of.
All right, later, Brampton.
All right, you have a beautiful day. I'll talk with you later, Brampton. So, yes, they are. They're always happy too. Anyhow, um, it's just, you know, like I said, you never know what we're going to talk about on here, but being able to make clothes and stuff is a good thing to know how to do too. And so is tanning leather and stuff, you know. Um, the more you know how to do and actually know how to do it, the more something happens, you step back and you just breathe and go, okay, you know, we got to shift from this way to that way. And you make the best of it, you know. The more you know how to do, the less stress you're going to feel when it comes to things. So that's why I say that. you know. And I don't know what's being, what's exactly coming, but I hope everybody can be as ready for anything and everything that would happen this winter. You know, is what I call the good, the bad, and the ugly. So knowing how to cook from scratch is a great thing to know. You know, even if you have to use a cookbook, that's okay. You learn how to cook things from scratch using a cookbook. You got more by the tail than what you realize. You know.
Yeah, and using everything that's around you, because a lot of people aren't gonna have ingredients that they're used to having that they could just go to the store for. They may not have pasta, they may not have flour or rice or beans, and all you have is canned goods. So you're gonna have to learn how to make do with what you got,
Yep.
even if it's
Or
something you don't like.
or it might be the other way around. They might have all dry goods and no canned goods.
Yep.
You know. So then you have to learn how to do everything from scratch instead of opening a can. And if you only have an electric can opener, there isn't no electricity, guess what? You just can say, hey, you've got a paperweight, because you got that motor, that's what turns that to open the cans up. So having a manual can opener, you know, is actually a wise thing to do. But
Or if you're smart, you also have a P38 handy. And
yeah,
most people don't understand what a P38 is, but if you have one, then you're in luck.
a P38 and a church key,
Yeah.
either of those, you've got it made because you can still open up
Yep.
cans, you know. And yeah, most don't know what a P38 is. It's a military can opener. And some of them don't know what a church key is. That's another form of a can opener, you know.
Yep, I remember those. I used to love playing with those all the time. Like whenever my grandma would need me to open a can, I'll go straight to that thing and start poking in those triangle shaped holes into the can.
Yep. Because you could still open that can up,
Yep.
you know. And I'm pretty sure they still sell those kind of can
Oh
openers
yeah, they still have them.
because they had pointed in on one end. Mom used to use them when she opened up her evaporated milk or
Yep.
her sweet condensed milk, you know. And then on the other end was the pop bottle opener,
Yep.
which you don't need those too many more anymore, you know. And another one was a real short one, and it had the can opener, and then the one long piece on it had the bottle top opener, and it was like 4 inches long if you're lucky. But it was a can opener, and it worked,
Yep.
you know. So,
Oh yeah, I remember those things.
and some people actually had to use a knife to open their cans up
Yeah. Yeah, I
because
know how to use a knife as well for that.
they didn't have can opener, you know. It's like knowing how to grind your flour. Well, flour isn't the only wheat. That's how I want to say it. Wheat isn't the only thing you can make flour out of. A
Correct.
lot of people don't know that. They don't understand that part. There's other grains, there's other vegetables,
Yep.
you know. And another thing is when you peel your potatoes or you cut up your potatoes because you're gonna boil them, You know, even if you leave the peelings on them, you still cut them up because you're going to boil them and you rinse them off. Believe it or not, don't dump that water out. Okay, catch that water and you leave it sit. We always leave it sit for 24 hours because the first day you leave it sit for 24
Yes,
hours,
starch.
you pour it very, you pour some of the water off, but you're real careful because in the bottom of that bowl is going to be starch.
Yep. Same
And
with
then
rice.
the next day you pour even more of the water out. And you're real careful because you don't want that white stuff out of the bowl or in the bowl to go out. So you get as much water off of there and then you take and you lay it out on a plate, you know, or you can even leave it in the bowl, let it air dry there. And then you take your rubber spatula or whatever and you take it out of there, you put it in a jar. You now have starch. You know, you can make it from your rice. You can
Yep.
take rice and make flour with rice too.
Yep. Anything that's a starch. Anything that has starch in it will leave starch. Yeah. Anything is a starchy vegetable. Even fruit.
Yep. And you could take you know, those egg noodles that you buy at the store. You can make those. They used to make them all the time back in the day. They made their own. So,
Yep. People can make their own pasta at home. Like you said, I mean, you're not going to be able to go and get pasta in a bag now when things go really bad. I mean, from bad to worse. You can make all that stuff at home. I mean, it's going to be a little more work, but if you really want pasta, then you're going to put the effort into making it, if that's what you really want.
yeah, you know, you'd be surprised when you do it yourself. One,
Yeah.
I'm guaranteeing you'll be able to say every ingredient that you use to make the pastas noodles with, okay? Two, you make something at home. I don't care if it's a pie, I don't care if it's a cake, cookies, whatever, even candy. You then can sit, and pronounce every ingredient that you've used to make it. There isn't no scientific $40 million word there because that ingredient isn't in it. And when you make it yourself, it's a lot healthier. So,
Yeah.
and it's a lot cheaper. We used to buy huge candy bars and pay 10 cents for it. Now you pay about $5 for a box of candy and you get little bitty, like the mints, the mints, junior mints that they used to sell. You know, you used to get a whole box of them, and the boxes were a lot bigger. The last time I bought them, they were about the size of a dime, and you didn't even get a full box of them. And that's when I went, okay, that's enough of this. And I started making candy, you know, and that kind of led to the donuts that aren't the normal donuts, you know. I mean, you can make your own candy the way you want it, the flavor you like it and stuff. So, yeah, it's just, and I'm used to saving money. So, this stuff, the stuff I talk about on my videos and that, I'm not making any of it up. I actually do the stuff in my regular life, you know. Yeah, homemade noodles for chicken noodle soup. That's good stuff, you know. And um, bread pudding was used to be a big favorite thing because the farmers had the eggs, the farmers had the milk, you know. They could get the wife would usually have the spice to make the bread pudding, and so people ate bread pudding.
I
You
love bread
know,
pudding.
so do I.
It's one of my favorite things to eat if someone makes it right or someone's making it at all, which is rare now.
Right, but if you get a good recipe, man, you know. Um, I went and I made a recipe one time, and I followed it, and it got done. And I went, something's missing, and there really was something missing. And I went, it's eggnog. They did not put the spice of eggnog in it, and I'm like, duh. So a friend of mine came along, made the same recipe, and I says, did you put eggnog in it? She said, what? She got done. She says, there's something missing.
Yeah,
I said,
most modern
how about
recipes
eggnogs?
don't have that.
Or, not egg. Yeah, no. Nutmeg, sorry, nutmeg. You know, and you can make eggnog from scratch too, and you
They
can
use
take that mixture for eggnog and make bread pudding with it.
they use allspice instead of the nutmeg.
You no, you can use allspice in there,
Well, I know
but
I didn't say you can't. I'm just saying
um,
most people do because they compensate for the nutmeg with the allspice.
I to me the allspice has a different taste to it. So yeah,
Well, of course it does.
because I don't know, you know, it's like I laugh when people nowadays come up with a new invention, and I look at it and I go, huh. We had something like that, only it was built better back here. you know, it's like grandma sitting in crocheting or knitting or, sewing clothes for the grandchildren, for her kids, for her husband, for her, you know. It wasn't easy, but she got it done, you know. A lot of people nowadays don't know how to um, make thread out of stuff, and they don't know
A
how
lot
to
of people
weave
don't
it.
even know how to sew. That's the
Yeah,
amazing thing. A lot of people don't even know how to sew.
yeah. So it's just one of those things, They're lost art. My mom didn't do it. My aunt didn't do it. My grandma didn't do it. So we didn't learn how to do it.
Yeah.
And it's a lost generation. They don't know how to function, to do stuff. So that's sad. There's so much that you can do. And when you make something yourself, I don't care what it is. It could be a shirt, it could be a pair of pants, whatever. You've got when you get done, you've got something you made.
Yeah.
And because you made it, it's an original. And that is something to be proud of, you know. That's okay, Abby. We're just glad you're here. We understand. You can't be on the internet and building your greenhouse. So, yeah, you do, George. That's how you make your doilies with your beads. You sew them together, you know. So I mean, it's a really good thing um, to know how to do more than what you know you can think of, as I kind of say, because um, sometimes when somebody shows you how to do something, you have to also use common sense, because the person's not going to be there to hold your hand to tell you, okay, you know how to do, you know how to make a fire. Well, what are you going to do with that fire? Common sense. Okay, common sense. This stuff goes a long ways.
Yeah.
Common sense. You can use that fire to start a fire to sit around, keep warm, in a fire pit. Sit around and keep warm that way. You could start a fire in a fire pit and cook over it. If you have a wood stove, you could use that fire to start the wood in your wood stove. Well, that wood stove, now let's see here. If it's got a reservoir on it, you can heat water with that same little fire, that you just got it going in your stove. And if there's an oven, well, then you can bake a cake or a pie or something. Rolls,
Pie
biscuits,
flavored.
you can cook on top of your stove. So hey, and while you're doing all of that, you're heating your home with that little fire that you started in your stove. It's all common sense, but nobody's going to be there to hold your hand to tell you. You got to use it for this, you can use it for that, whatever, you know?
Yeah. It's like, oh, you got a pail of water. What are you gonna use that for? It's like, what? List off some things that I would do with water. Then there you go.
Let's see, you can drink water, you can wash your dishes, you can wash your clothes, you can take a bath, you can clean with water. You could have a water fight if you wanted to really waste your water,
Yeah,
you know? So, that's how that one goes.
that's it. It's just a rhetorical question, which makes no sense when people ask you, "Well, I know what that is, but what are you gonna do with it?" It's like, okay, moving on.
Yeah. I just, I keep doing my thing. I give suggestions to people.
Hey, G Mama,
Hi, Grandma. How you doing? I'm glad you're here,
Mama,
babe.
Grandmama. I like how
Jemama.
she shortened it. Yeah,
Yep.
G
Jemama
Mama.
she grows a lot of stuff, okay? But, and it's like, yeah, up here we get a short season. People down south, they can grow all year round as long as they don't freeze, you know? And, up here, some of the stuff, no, our season's not long enough for it. But
Hey, shenanigans.
there are other places where it's long enough. Hey, Shenanigans, how you doing, hon? You know, um, there's herbs that grow up here that don't grow down south. There's herbs down south that don't grow up here. It just depends.
Yeah,
And so, it's you got to grow what you can in your area of what will grow in that area. You know, so it's all good.
I'll use this.
yep, all good.
You know, you got to be able to. How do I want to say? If you have a bad year of grow, okay, in your garden, or a bad year of growing crops on a farm, well, you don't just hang it up and throw it out the window. You got to
Shenanigans.
roll up your sleeves and go back at it.
So you got enough dog for what? Two more dogs or another mid-sized dog? What are they? Malamutes or Huskies? German Shepherd? That's a lot of hair. A lot of dog for 2 pounds worth.
Shenanigans. Do you know how to spin that dog hair, make thread with it?
Yep. You like
You
wool?
know? Yeah, people don't realize it. I mean, and that if you can, um, you'd be surprised how many people would buy it. But and you'd be surprised how much how many things you can make with it. You
Yep.
know.
Yeah,
Oh,
George is
George is in
lettuce and
his
carrots.
lettuce and carrots right now. Oh,
Yeah.
la di da di da. My lettuce got butchered. I got my seeds though.
Well, like
We took out the garden.
in Vex's words, let us pray.
Yes.
Let us pray.
Yep. You know, you don't give up. You're gonna have seasons where, like, the first year we planted the garden here, it done awesome. The second year, the weather wasn't right and we didn't get much. But I didn't give up. I turned around the next year and I planted a garden and it done wonderful again. So, you know, you're gonna have your ups and downs. You just gotta keep with it.
Yeah, there's books and videos, shenanigans. You could look it up. There's a lot of like homesteaders or seamstresses or people that uh, spin and use animal for dogs, cats, whatever sheds fur or hair or whatever.
Shenanigan, if I lived closer to wherever it is you lived, I could show you how to do it. And I ain't joshing you. I really could. Um, I learned a lot of things growing up. And knowing how to make thread was one thing. And still to this day, I know how to do it. I can show you how to make dyes using flowers and herbs and plants, you know. So,
Yeah, how they originally did it.
yep.
They didn't have lab chemicals that created dye back then. It was all from natural, organic
Even some
sources.
even some bugs, okay?
Yeah,
Even some bugs they would take dead bugs, certain dead bugs and make beautiful colors with them. And then back then they also had to, have a form of ammonia. Well, they didn't have the chemicals, the chemical plants like they do now. So they would go around, they would save up their urine, make sure that was clean urine and not messed up at all, and they'd let it
Kansas,
age, and it would turn into
Kansas.
ammonia. So, and they needed that ammonia from the urine, or that the urine turned into, to make the color stay in the cloth. So, and in the cities, they had people going around collecting the pot. One pot had urine, and the other pot had the other stuff in it, and they would keep the urine away from the other stuff. So this is way, way back in the day, but that's how they used to do it. They were doing it clear up into the Victorian times that way. So, well, I'm glad that you find it interesting, and you're willing to learn more about it. Um, like I said, this is stuff that I know, I'm not blowing smoke up anybody's skirts or anything like that. Um, and it makes good use of something instead of just throwing it away, you know. I mean, yeah, your dog needed to be shaved or hair to be cut, whatever. But this way you're still being able to go, hey, this is my dog. My dog is useful, not just being my family pet, but he's also helping my family in this way.
Yep.
You know, he protects my family. He lets me know something's wrong. In that way as well. Well, now you've got another way that they can help you, as well as if something happened to you, they would go for help. You know, so yeah, animals are really unique and interesting because um, you'd be You'd be surprised what animals would try to help you if you were hurt, and they were there. They would help you. They would try to help you the best that they knew how.
Yep. If they had opposable thumbs, they would be helping us a lot more, but they don't.
Right. So it's just, yeah, I
They just
know.
had two claws.
This this show is not the typical normal type of a show, but that's okay because that's what makes it, interesting. And um, we learn from each other. We're willing to learn from you guys too. You know. Um, oh man, no wonder she's got hair. Yes, the Australian blue heeler, they do have a beautiful coat, and the Pyrenean, they have a lot of hair too.
Ring
Now,
circus.
sorry, I had to go up and read the comments up above. Sorry, you know.
Yeah, I asked her about her breed of dogs.
Yeah, my house feels like a three-ring circus most days. Don't feel bad. So does mine, but I don't have animals. And it's all
Yeah, she had to
good.
throw the husband in there. I have all these animals, husband included.
No, I don't have a husband, but I have three other people and they keep it lively. Even the young ones try to point out that you're old, and then they turn around and do the same thing, and you're like, haha, old age hitting. you know, they don't know what to think about that one. But it's all good, you know? It's just one of those things. We are all learning, right. That's what we're doing here too, sweetie. We're all learning. We're all learning on my channel right now is what it is, okay? That's your house looks like tornado came through. Honey, if your house is spotless, okay? And I mean immaculate, like what I call a showcase house, you're not living in it. You're so worried about keeping it immaculately clean, you're not enjoying it.
Yeah,
What you
that's
have, your
a good way to
house
say it.
isn't a house. Your house is a home.
Yep.
Okay? Don't ever forget that. And when you got children, I don't care how old they are, you're always going to have a home. It's not a house, it's a home. Why? Because you live in it. You don't, try to keep it showcase, which you'd kill yourself trying to keep it showcase, trust me on that one. And it's more interesting if you have a three-ring circus anyhow. Most people don't have that anymore, you know? And besides, when I would go to your channel, Shenanigans, I go there to see you, not to see anything else.
Yeah, exactly. Shenanigans. Like JT is saying, it's a home. You're not trying to keep it perfect all day every day because then you're just killing yourself. You're not being happy. So I mean, as long as you're okay and you're comfortable and it's livable, it's habitable, it's fine. As
If
long as you're not
people,
tripping over corpses or something.
honey, if people are going to your channel to see your house to nitpick it, okay, to nitpick about your house or whatever, tell them to deal with it, to get a life.
Yeah.
Because you've got one and you're enjoying it,
Yeah.
okay? Don't never let them put you down. And I ain't joking. All right? Because I like your channel. I like Grandma Grow, you know? I like all your guys' channels. But
Jemima. G-mama.
Jemima, she's a good gardener too. But what I'm trying to get across to you, Shenanigan, is just be you. Right. There's no mold. Nope, nothing nasty. Just cluttered and junk.
Yeah.
and toys. Oh gosh, you have children, you're gonna have toys.
Yep. Well, yeah,
Okay?
you're gonna have a mess.
You
You have children.
you can you can have a nasty mess or you could have a mess, okay? And there's a difference between nasty mess and a mess. A
Yep.
mess is
Oh yeah,
something
definitely.
that's a little cluttered. Why? Because you're living in there. Okay?
Yep.
And if you don't live in your house and you don't enjoy your family and you don't have kids' toys around and the kids are playing and having good times, then you have a house. You don't have a home. Girl, you have a home.
Yeah, she's a perfectionist. It's a perfectionist environment. It's an organized mess. So like, where did I leave those paintbrushes? Oh yeah, they're over here. Or where did I leave
Right.
that picture frame? Oh yeah, it's over there. You know where it's at because that's where it's at.
We're not trying to make you feel bad or anything. We're
No.
trying to give you the positives. Okay?
Yep.
We want you to think positive. You have little guys. And I know you do. And that's okay. You're a mommy, you
Yeah.
know? You're
You're
a
a
mom.
mom, not a maid.
When
You know.
when my older kids were little, I had an agreement with them, okay? Their job, and it was in the fine print of their contract of being a child, their job was to make a fresh mess every day. So I had something different to do. I mean, it was the same thing. I was still cleaning up a mess, but it was a new one. Why? They just made it. I cleaned it up. The mess that they made, they turn around, make another. They were upholding their end of that contract. And you know what? I didn't get mad,
No, she's
and they
like,
weren't in trouble.
I can't find anything. 7, 5, and 1. Wow.
Yeah, so guess what, honey child? You got a 7-year-old, you got a 5. I know those ages. I love those ages, okay? You're going to have a home. You're going to have a family that lives in a home. It's
Yep.
not a house, it's a home, okay?
Yeah.
And
I
there is
mean,
a
they're
big
they.
difference. There is a big difference between a family living in a home and a house.
That's why it's called homestead, not housestead.
Right. And your last name on your channel is Shenanigans. Well, guess what? That's where the children come in. They are required for that name. Okay? Just letting
And
you
the
know.
animals. Animals are
Yeah.
great at shenanigans.
Yes, they are. So don't ever, ever, ever feel bad. Okay? Because, honey, I'd be right there. I'd be getting down that floor with those little ones going, okay, let's play. Hey, come on. All we need is 4 chairs, and I'll show you how to make a tent. If we turn the chairs around, we got shelves inside of our tent.
Yeah, and Great Dane. Great Dane alone, and then it's what? Uh,
Pyrenees,
Pyreneesian is still a big dog. I mean,
yeah, they both are.
yeah, that's still a huge, like a big, huge dog. I mean, it's like having a giant on 4 legs.
Well, your grandpa might have called you shenanigans, but I'm gonna tell you what, he knew you were gonna have more shenanigans.
Yeah,
In their
that's a
own
fair
little
point.
they're your other personalities in other bodies. Those
Yeah,
little shenanigans are, but that's okay. You have a home, honey, and you know what? You'd be surprised how many people that have a house, but it ain't a home. You live in yours. You have a family that lives in it. That is your home. That is a home. That's not a house. It's a home.
right.
And that's more, you've got something worth more right there than what people that own a house have. And that's
Yeah,
okay.
like we talked about before, JT. Remember, some people are so preoccupied keeping with the Joneses, the perfect lawn, the perfect paint job, the perfect everything on their house, and
They're
when they go
miserable.
inside their house, when no one's saying, "Oh man, your house is great, your yard is great," they're sitting in there probably depressed, and say, "Oh, maybe I could have done better. Maybe I could have done this better." It's like, yeah, it's a house to them. It's not a home.
And shenanigans, I'll tell you something. You know, being on YouTube is irrelevant. I always try to help other people by giving them a hand up. Okay? They might be down the dumps about this, that, or the other, but it's okay. We can help you up. We can help cheer you up. We can make you laugh. We can make you smile. We can cheer you on, to do whatever it is you want to do, whatever you need to do. You know what I mean?
That's pretty good shenanigans. If a man who isn't the biological parent of their children takes up their children as his child or as his children, I mean, that's a
That's the
definition of a man. He's doing the right thing because now he's taking responsibility of being the father of his wife's children. I mean, he's going to be in their lives. He's going to take care of them like they're his own. That's how
and
it should be.
not only that, that's the true meanings to being a dad.
Right, right. He's going to love those children knowing they're not his blood, but that blood
That's
is
irrelevant.
just exactly. It's just like saying paint on the wall, or gas in the gas tank. Okay, but he's going a step further by claiming them as his, as like, yeah, you're mine, and I'm going to do everything for you.
Yep.
No, you're not shenanigans. No way you are taking over. It's just you're really the only one chatting aside from George.
Also, you might all be able to give me an answer. My rose bush is producing a few seed pods. How to get them off the bush and get them ready to plant without killing them. The seeds. Usually the seeds are in the blossoms on a rose bush, right?
Right.
Do you have pruners? If you have pruners or scissors, okay, you can use scissors too as pruners. And you take an ice cream bucket, and when you clip the rosebud off, make it land in the ice cream bucket. You might want to put leather gloves on because those rose bushes, they kind of have thorns in them, and don't want you getting all cut up. But that'd be the easiest way I could say. Otherwise, those seeds are gonna fall off. The birds will eat some of them, but some of them will fall off and go right back in the ground. But no, you have nothing to be sorry about. We're here to talk. We're here to have fun, and you know,
Yeah, I told that to her too while you were
we're
talking about
we're here to
roses.
help. We're here to help figure out things. I might know an answer. God's Night might know an answer. Shenanigan might know an answer. George or Chrissy might know an answer. Grandma Grill might know an answer. It's okay. We're here to help. And if we don't know the answer, well, then we'll roll up our sleeves and figure it out together, okay?
Yeah, JT has a fact checker. An information searcher, researcher. She'll find it for you. Christy, it's Christy.
That's if her computer's working. But no,
Yeah,
so when it comes to a lot of things, I don't need a fact checker. I actually know from personal experience. Um,
it was where and then
hey, that's when you bought your home. The roses were already there.
yeah.
That's a 2-for-1 type of deal there. You bought the home, you got the roses for free. Your husband didn't have to go out to the flower shop and buy you roses to bring home. You already came. They came with the house. That's a pretty cool deal. Not every woman can say that, nor can every husband say that. George,
There you go.
are you talking about rose hemp?
Rose, lettuce, mayonnaise, azaleas, hydrangeas. Purple shamrock.
Purple shamrocks are good to have. You can actually harvest those.
Just call me George, please. Yeah, I'll just
Oh,
still call Shannon Shenanigans because,
yeah, it's just easier for me to call it shenanigans. I'm
yeah,
used to that one. But just call me George.
they smell weird. That's the only reason. Because they smell weird, but hydrangeas. Hydrangeas.
Well,
Yeah, I'll just let this shenanigans though. Like I said, I gotta get to know you well to feel comfortable by your first name. That's just how I am. Though. That's just me.
yeah, not only that,
But
yeah,
shenanigans is easier.
not only that, I know why. Yeah, I know the reason why she's got shenanigans on her on for her last part of her channel,
Yeah.
and that has special meaning.
Yep.
So you know, it's easy for me to remember shenanigans because I used to get caught pulling all kinds of those things too. You know, George, we're all talking with shenanigans. So don't go getting snippy or I will put you in timeout. Do you hear me, George?
Sit him in the corner, put his nose to the wall,
Yeah.
hands on your sides.
No, I'll make him put his two index fingers on his nose in the corner and hold it there. Them arms are gonna get tired.
Yeah, isometrics would be good for George. Some isometrics. That's what I'm saying, Shannon. Shenanigans. Isometrics. I had to do that when I got punished.
Oh,
Water,
ouch.
books, toy cars. Something that had weight, something that was a couple pounds or heavier. I've had to go through that a couple times.
Oh, honey, I don't know why somebody would have done that one to you.
Isometrics. It burned. It burned a lot holding those things up. And
You
if you
know,
dropped them, you had to start over.
I just, it would be a lot easier for him to hold his pointy fingers out to touch the tip of his nose. And that's it. We wouldn't make him do it until his arms burnt. Or the muscles in his arms burnt. But I don't know why anybody would have done that to you. That is totally uncalled for.
Yeah, I was punished like that too. Like I'm saying, I had to go through similar stuff like that. Isometrics. But I never knew what that was growing up. I just thought it was, I just knew it as punishment. I didn't know it was called isometrics until I got older. So in a way, it kind of built my strength up. And I mean, I know it's not a good way to punish a child, but at the same time, I understood. Hey, yeah, it benefited me. It benefited me. It benefited me in a way I didn't understand. But I don't think that was the case either with them. They didn't do it for my benefit. They did it to punish me.
Well, George, you need to go take some medicine and then go lay down so you get rid of that sinus headache.
I'm getting sinus headache. Just eat a jalapeno, dude. You'll be fine. Either jalapeno or ghost pepper. You'll be fine.
Oh yeah, the ghost pepper. No, George, don't go near the ghost pepper. And surely stay away from the um Carolina Reapers and them kind of ones. Oh yeah. Them ghost peppers will take your voice and everything right away and swell your tongue up, make it hard to breathe, and you'll start drooling and be talking like this because your tongue will swell up and you go, "What? I can't hear you."
Yeah, that's a little extreme punishment, but I've heard punishment happen like that because, like, oh, you want to smoke a cigarette? Well, here, eat them. Or you want to drink alcohol? Here's a 12 pack. Drink all the beers. Like, I mean, I got punished like that. And I've told a few people about that story, but because I wanted to drink and I got caught. Same with smoking. I had to smoke a whole pack, and even if I puked and coughed and whatever running out of my nose, I had to finish that pack, but to learn a lesson. It's a hard lesson, but I
Hey,
mean,
Huga, how you doing?
Huga! What's up, Huga? Huga, Huga.
Well,
Good
shenanigans,
afternoon.
that's one way of making the chicken last longer.
Oh, yeah, I love spicy too. One of my favorite flavors.
Yeah. How you
Yeah.
doing, Huga? Shenanigan and us guys, we're all having fun, laughing and joking around and buying spicy chickens that we can't eat all of it.
Yeah, I needed spicy again, so I passed up buying Tabasco for a month. I was like, you know what? I broke down and finally bought some Tabasco. I don't know why I hesitated, but eventually I broke down and got Tabasco sauce. So, like, if I fried a piece of beef or pork or chicken or something, like on a pan or on the grill, I I drench. Well, not really drench it, but I pour a lot of my Tabasco sauce on it. I like the aroma that comes off of it when it's burning.
4 tons of dirt. Dang. That's a lot of dirt. I'd be in seventh heaven with 4 tons of dirt.
Feel old.
Did the truck have a dump box on it of some sort, even a flat box that lifts up with a hydraulic lift? Unloading would have been a lot easier.
That's cool, Huga. That'll be cool to watch.
Yeah.
Wish, wish I had a dumping dump truck. No wheelbarrow, nothing. Did you do it by the shovelful, by a scoopful each time? Because that's a lot more work.
That's crazy.
And it should get in a workout, Huga. Little little weightlifting, a lot of cardio. What is it? What is calisthenics? Because you're sort of bending, twisting. Not
Lifting,
bad.
heaving, as in you're heaving the dirt
Okay,
off
so
of the shovel.
at least Huga had a wheelbarrow, but that you kind of got to lift up and push forward, so it's still working a little harder than having the dump truck, a little tug and pull dump truck.
Yeah, I remember when we had to do stuff like that. Wait a minute. If I wanted to move dirt, I'd have to do it that way now, except for I got something that Huga don't have. I got my cart and it's a dump cart,
Yep,
you know.
got four wheels instead of one.
Yeah,
Easier to move. Who needs a gym? Exactly,
exactly.
Huga. You don't need a gym.
Exactly. See, now we've got Huga with their gym, getting their workouts, keeping in shape, and then we got Shenanigans with a home. I mean, hey, we're right up. We're doing things up in style here. You know. I mean, the young people ain't got nothing on us. Okay. We got homes full of love, and we've got dirt to play in. And besides, the rich people don't. You know, Hugo, if you had some really rich neighbors, you could get rich. Why? Offer them some mud treatments. You know, those ladies always like the mud masks and
Now that
stuff.
is capitalism at its finest.
Just trying to be helpful here.
Now you gotta. Hopefully, that'll be a good idea for Huga.
Yeah, but it
Mud
depends on.
treatments, $25 each.
That's cheap. We're talking rich people here. $200 for a little 4-ounce jar of mud. There you go. Add water to
Brings
however you want it. I want a massage. Well, just make that mud a lot more soupier. You get in it, you wiggle around, it will massage your body. Then you get out, you got to hose off. And that can be chilly, okay? Just, yeah, you know. And where'd Shenanigan go? Shenanigan leave us again? She might be dealing with the young ones. Her little shenanigans. Hey, Huga, you could do a Gary Mel
massage.
roast. You know what I'm talking about? Simple Life Reclaim. You got the dirt pile. You've got the dirt. There,
Holy,
yeah,
geez, $60 just for oxygen treatment.
for oxygen spray. You Huga, you've got the dirt pile.
Yeah,
Okay. Um um you could use your dirt pile and moving it and your wheelbarrow and your shovel, and you could do a roast to Simple Life Reclaim. And heck, you could end up winning it. And Mel uses a jackhammer, so all you'd have to have is a crowbar, and that'd be your jackhammer. Da 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 da. Just shake it up and down, you know, and just be Gary going, "Oh yeah," and his little giggle. Yeah, there you go.
mud with some hose water in a jar. $250. Add some rose petals to one, charge 300.
Well, then she'd have to get close with Shenanigan because Shenanigan's got the rose petals.
Yeah. Well,
See?
shoot, you can even take the hydrangeas because
Yeah,
shenanigans doesn't like the way they smell.
yeah. I mean, hey, we're getting everybody. That's okay that Grandma called, honey. That's
Yeah, getting
okay.
everybody situated.
But we're coming up with some really good stuff. Okay, Huga's got dirt. You've got rose petals. You've got hydrangeas, and you guys got to have some rich neighbors around there. I mean, real rich people. You know, and the mud treatments in you know the rose petals and the hydrangeas, and yeah, they'll pay big bucks for those. And if you're lucky and feel generous, you can cut up a cucumber so that they can slap it on their eye, like they do in the movies.
Yeah, cut up some slices of cucumber, cut up some lemon, and give them some salt. They'll be good.
Yeah, just tell them not to eat them. Put the salt on the lemon and put the lemon in their mouth. Yeah, there you go. We call it preventive pucker power. I
Prevent
mean,
a pucker pucker.
we're trying to help everybody make some money
PPP.
here. Right. We're trying, yeah, that way if you don't, if you get old and you can't pucker up, that lemon will help you keep puckered up. Speaking of dirt, how much is it going for right now? My yard is sloping into the house so bad right now. Huga, that's a question you'll have to answer because I don't have a clue.
Well, in your like for me, like for example, your county should have public land or even dirt that belongs to the city, which belongs to the public. And if you, I guess you have to go to your city municipal hall and ask them if you can have dirt because they're supposed to have dirt ready for the public if they're doing something if they need dirt for something because it should always be on hand for them dirt, sand, gravel, stuff like that because you pay for it as a taxpayer. But I don't know how your county works or how your state works. Because California, they have stuff like that here for people.
Oh, everybody feels sorry for George. He has no lime, so he cannot put his lime in the coconut and drink it all up.
No, it is a lion. No thanks. Lime in this coconut.
That's a song.
I know, I know. Coca Cola did lime Coke too, and they did that. Put your lime in the Coke, you nut, instead of put your lime in the coconut.
Yeah, well, I like coconut, and I like to drink it on up. I will be in Switzerland County, Indiana. That's where Hugas come from. It's swish and cozy.
Yeah,
Listen, I live in a tiny town where we have to pay for most everything. Yeah,
yeah, that sucks.
shenanigan. What? Just the state, honey. Just tell me if you want. What state do you live in?
Yeah, she's in Arkansas, but I'm not sure what county or and stuff.
Hey, George, you ain't got the power to put me in the corner. You want to think that one again?
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
But baby can put George in the corner and put his fingers on his nose. Don't worry, George. I'm being nice. Shenanigan, what state do you live in, hon?
She's in Arkansas, GT.
Kansas.
Arkansas,
Oh, Arkansas.
Northwest.
Oh, the reason those pictures,
Mom,
these
why do the
voices don't
voices
have
not have
have
faces?
faces is easy. I'm very, very camera shy.
Yeah,
Okay, but that's okay, sweetie, because there's one
it's
thing
funny and
about it.
cute.
I am not. I'm not gonna hurt anybody. I will help people, but I won't hurt nobody.
Why do those voices not have faces? I like that. That is so good.
Yeah.
So George is
I I know what that's like.
getting vengeance. Vengeance is not a good life. Not a good life to lead, George.
That's okay, George. You can try to get even with me.
What's
I
the
do know how to
question?
make you go in the corner. What's the question? She wanted to know. she wanted to know how much dirt was going for. Huga. I have no clue.
My question for Huga is why is Huga? He is a hoot.
He's Huga's or Shenanigans is saying George is a hoot.
No, she was talking about her 5-year-old.
Oh yeah, the 5-year-old. That I understand the 5-year-old's question. But yeah, Huga Shenanigan wanted to know how much dirt is going for.
For air. Yeah.
People pay for the air these days at the
Hey,
gas
Striker.
station. Yeah, they do. Hey, Striker, how you doing? We're having all kinds of good conversations here. People been paying for that air at the gas station for years. I don't know
Yep.
why, but they have. If you got a tire pump, you could pump it up too. And if you got an electric pump, you could pump it up and have, you know, a small light bill, but at least your tire would be pumped up for free. And you wouldn't have to go to the gas station. You should always buy gas when it's coolest day during the day because the gas expands in the heat. So the colder it is, more gas you get for your money. $140 for dirt. Dirt for dirt, LOL.
Damn, that's a lot for dirt.
That's a lot of money for dirt.
Oh yeah, because you can't get dirt anywhere else, correct? You can't get dirt anywhere else. Only people who sell dirt have dirt. So you can't get dirt nowhere else.
Huga, is that for the 4 tons or is that for a
Have to take out
how big of a?
meat these days. Yeah. These days, yeah.
Yes, you're right, Huga. Is that for 4 tons or is that for less?
Yeah, for if my Honda, my SUV, my 2000 Passport goes down to about a fifth of a tank, it takes me about close to $40 to fill it up, even if gas is $3.99. Roughly almost $40.
Wow, for 4 yards of dirt,
Holy crap, $4 yards?
$140. 4 yards
Jeez.
isn't much dirt.
No, that's a lot of money for a little bit of dirt.
Yeah. Should I call my son Striker because his middle name is Riker? Oh, that's cool.
Riker, cool.
My bad, not tons, yards. Hee hee. No, that's okay. We're just trying to help Shenanigan out, and we're trying to help you out, and you know,
Yeah, because
um,
here too, we have like several dried up creeks and canals, well, or like naturally made canals that don't have the concrete. They just naturally occurred, so the city uses them. We can go out there and get sand and dirt for free. I mean, because it's public. But there's some spots where the city dumps a ton of dirt and gravel and stuff and sand, and the public can go get it because the public paid for it.
we don't get that lucky around here.
Yeah, so sometimes it's like that here, not all the time though. And like I said, it depends on your city municipality. If you go and ask them, say, yeah, sure, you can grab several pounds of it, or make a couple trips and get what you need. And then there's some people that abuse it, but the thing is, it's already paid for. So
Another
what's
thing, like around here, what we'll do is, if they're tearing down a house or somebody's putting a house in and they're digging up the dirt, you find out who the company is
that's
that's hauling the dirt. You might get a whole dump truck full of dirt
well,
for like $86.
yeah, that's not necessarily true. Shenanigans. That's what I said. There's BLM land, and not Black Lives Matter, but Bureau of Land Management, and that's public. That's quote unquote public land that we can utilize that land to an extent. Just can't dump on it, can't hunt on. Well, you can hunt on it if it has a viable source of wildlife, but you can go there and get dirt, sand, gravel, whatever's there available. So it's for free. Like I just say, go through your municipality and ask them first. But if you could do it in secret where no one sees you doing it, and you go to like a random area outside of your town where there's nobody, and you can get dirt there, grab it. I mean,
Yeah, we're not trying to get you or anybody in trouble. No, 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 no. We're trying to
correct.
help you legally. Okay, so you don't go into behind the bars.
Yep,
We want to keep you out here with us so we can
we're
keep
fine.
having fun with you. We want you to hang around and you and Hooga and us can all joke and laugh around. Hi, Miss Patty. How you doing?
Yeah, good. Like, say, ma'am, is that a body? What do you plan on doing with that body? Did you dig that hole? What do you plan on doing with that hole?
Well, if you go to some car dealers
Hey, Patty.
and
Welcome, Patty.
ask the right person the right question, you get a roll of plastic for free, and I have to buy the car.
Yeah.
And all you do is tell them that you can see that that trunk would hold like 4 or 6
Freaking
bodies in it easy.
shenanigans. Yeah, so would I. It had to be a very clever group of people or person. That's,
Yeah.
that's
If you know a farmer, um,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's ways of doing it, of getting dirt for free.
yeah, and even if you go and you collect old cow patties, and then when I say old, they're hard, you could throw them.
Yes, always dig
Put
the
that in
holes
dirt
first.
and start a compost because that compost is going to only end up making dirt. You know, so
Yeah, like Huga. That is a mighty fine 6 by 6 hole you're digging there, Huga. What do you plan on doing with that? It wasn't intentional. I just happened to dig proportionally.
I, I was going to put my life savings in there.
My life savings. I was thinking about planting a tree. Oh, okay.
Dang, that's a heck of a hole.
Yeah, if you can hear the deer just hitting the ground at that bottom, at the ground floor. So Vex,
Morning, Vex. Get your flavored water. You'll be okay. I have rabbits employed
shenanigans. All
today.
right, all right. Let's cool down on the accidental whole accidents.
No, no,
Everybody,
no, 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 no. We're to the poop department.
the poop department. Yeah, perfect for outhouses.
Yeah, no, the rabbits. Yes, they do. And yes, you can use that for your compost and you can use it for fertilizing your garden.
Yeah,
And it's good stuff. Okay, I'm not joking here. I'm being serious, guys. Okay. I just gotta quit laughing so you can take me serious. But yeah, um well, she's in the smelly department of the neighborhood then, isn't she, Shenanigan? Man, oh that's okay. I
yeah.
can't top
Rabbit
that
poop
one.
is good for fertilizing.
Yeah, your rabbit poop, your real old cow poop, real old horse poop. It's all good for fertilizing. Throw in some weeds in it, old dead plants in it,
Composting. Yeah.
food scraps in it. You got compost going. You gotta turn it every once in a while. Let the rain hit it. Turn it some more. Let some more rain hit it.
Brown roses.
And in 6 months' time, you got fresh dirt.
Yep. Be kind to your local insects. Your worms, your beetles. Yeah. stuff like that, they all help speed up the composting and put in good healthy stuff into your compost. Their poop is what makes your compost healthier as well.
The night crawlers,
Yep.
remember the old night crawlers where you take and some people put electric rods in, and then they scoop up
Yeah,
the
bring them up from the ground.
night crawlers to go fishing. Hi, Homestead Aquarius, how you doing?
What's up, Aquarius?
And then they'd go and they put the worms on their hooks and throw the hooks in the water, catch a fish. Yeah. Wow, she got lucky. Tyson's in this chicken house, kind of cover up the smell. That's awesome.
You
That's
never
really
know
awesome.
someone's situation until you see people talking about situation for themselves or family.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Anybody that tries to read this chat room, they're not going to be able to tell what the heck we're talking about through any of it. But that's okay.
Hell yeah, Aquarius. I know what he meant, but I just see hell and I like hell
Yep,
yeah.
he means
I know.
hello.
I
He's got my fingers on his hands. Okay, hard to hit them buttons sometimes.
it's
But
like
yeah,
the O button don't work. O
so
key. I lost the O key.
don't worry about it. It's all okay. I don't know what you all were talking about before I
Oh, these
came
are
and
shenanigans. You didn't
completely derailed the combo.
You actually
Shenanigan.
added to it. You added to it, so it's all good.
Shenanigan, you do not have to say I'm sorry here, okay? The reason you do not have to is because you didn't take away, you added to.
Yeah, I mean, Hugo talked about rabbit poop, then we got onto fertilizer, so there's no problem. Yeah, Aquarius, you owe me an O now, man. I'm keeping I'm keeping that tab open now.
Uh,
Exactly, Striker.
hey, you trying to tell me my train ain't on the tracks? Dang it. I thought for sure I put down new tracks for my train.
It went off the rails a long time ago.
That's okay. You know, another guy that you can learn a lot from is Aquarius. He teaches me about all kinds of good plants and stuff, you know. And I like it watching his videos because I always have what I call stupid trivia stuff, and actually it's not stupid and it's not really trivia stuff, it's facts and the way they used to do things. And so I was able to help him with a little bit of information on salt. That was fun. It was awesome. But he helps me to learn about different plants, and him helping me learn about different plants outweighs the little bit that I tell him. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's all good shenanigans.
Well, sometimes your unimportant knowledge ends up being really important to somebody else.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, okay. You don't have to worry about Aquarius. I say nice things about people, or I just keep my mouth shut. You know, like a
My train's
plastic bite.
caboose.
Oh shoot! Oh yeah, the eyelet. That's what that plastic piece on his shoelace is called. It's called an eyelet. Um, and it's there to keep the string together. and
She's
then
like,
it
nobody
falls
needs
off.
to know about that. Like, what?
Sorry, but I do know about it. Oh, this is hilarious. I worked my train caboose off today. Yeah, you did with all your pile of dirt there. Dang, he got the mountain.
Hey, what's up,
I
happiness?
finding happiness. How you doing, hon? I swear, like Aquarius comes in at the right time, and finding happiness comes in at the right time. Why? Because our conversation goes all over the place, but it's okay because y'all are part of it. So it makes sense as long as you've been in the chat room. You come in and you go, hey, I know this fool. Yeah, she's kind of here, there, and everywhere. But that's that's one thing about this channel. I try to include everybody. Um, if you want to come on, let me know. I'll let you come up. If you don't have to. And oh, Aquarius, as you can tell, look at my screen, honey. This is a channel made just for you. Why? I don't never show myself. Why would I want you to show yourself? I want my friends to be comfortable here. You know what I mean? It's not a put down towards anybody that wants to show themselves. I just say you don't have to. You have to do what you feel comfortable with. Let's see here. Trying to Sean, I'm dying at you. You trying to bring everyone up with some up to speed with oh, well, let's see. He's gonna have a hard time bringing up everybody to speed on the conversation. Let's
Yeah,
see
because there's
here.
stuff he missed too. A lot of stuff.
Yeah, we even made it back to the poop department. What the hey?
Yeah.
Honey, I do that. Oh, it's so random. I annoy myself. Yes, at least we know one thing we're really good at around here. Okay, maybe it's not everybody, but making Aquarius laugh it seems to be a going thing with me. He likes how I think when I talk about dry and stick people. But hey, I'm good at dry and stick people sometimes. I'm not nothing worth looking at, but can give you some good tips on things. Yes. And I mean don't mean yes as in you're not you know, good to look at. No, I mean yes as in the good tips. Huga, don't ever put yourself down. I just don't feel comfortable in front of a camera. Okay,
YouTube.
I'm fine at shooting my videos behind the camera. I keep it on the subject that I'm talking about. But that's just me, you know. And if people like it, fine. If they don't like it, well then, that's their choice too. But Aquarius, he is the first YouTuber I found that likes to do video shooting like I do. You focus on the subject. Only
YouTube.
he uses his phone and I use a camera. Huga, you were
YouTube is
worth
not a
looking
dating
at.
site.
Yes, Huga is very pretty. See? Look at Huga. I got backup. We're serious. We got shenanigans behind us. So yeah. What are you gonna do now, Huga? Huh? We're gonna make you laugh so hard that you're gonna end up going, ooh, I got muscles I found in my face because I didn't know I could laugh that hard. And you know
Well,
what? Laughter's good for you.
my
It
reason I
makes
don't
you
show
younger.
myself is that I'm actually an AI.
Oh, George, do not, I repeat, do not go for one of those cameras. They are not backed by their own company. Um, and all they'll do is give you ones that don't work. Okay, I'm telling you from personal first-hand experience. I have a paperweight. Okay? Just saying. Yeah, I just like to show what. Right. And that's okay, Aquarius. That's what I'm saying. I like to do my videos focused on what I'm talking about too, sweetie. That's why I do it because then, if people are focused on what you're talking about, they're going to absorb more,
I'm an
you know?
AI that goes around YouTube with different names, so I don't have a face. I'm just a bunch of zeros and ones and one random three.
I thought it was 69.
No, that's the other guy.
Oh, okay. Sorry. No, God's Knight is a very good looking young man. You know, we're so close. I like this one. Aquarius, you know how people say, yeah, that's my neighbor and they're 150 miles apart? God's Knight's my neighbor. I live in Iowa. He lives out in California. Just like where Aquarius's neighbor, he lives down around Florida or someplace like that. So hey, we're closely living living quarters. You know.
Yeah, a crunchy old guy.
No, you're not crunch
Hey, what's up,
Aquarius. You are not
coaches?
crunchy. You are not crunchy. Hi, Coaches.
I'm just a crunchy old guy. That's all I read. I couldn't read the rest of his
He says I'm a crunchy old guy. Nothing to see except what I'm
excerpt.
showing.
Yeah.
I want to remain private. I don't want to be recognized. Gray man style. Well, that's okay. What I'm saying is
Let's go,
this is a
Brandon. Yeah,
this
exactly.
this is a show where you'd fit right in. You see, I don't show me, you know. God's Night don't show him. So hey, you fit right in here. Cause we don't ask what you look like, We're just happy you show up. We like
Yeah.
you showing up, And I don't like to I don't like to show myself either because, you know, I want to keep people focused on what I'm talking about. If I wanted somebody to critique me on things, all I have to do is look at myself in the mirror and trust me, I can critique myself to no end and it not be good. So I'm better at doing that than other people. You know, I don't need the attention. I just want to make videos. Right, Huga, that's exactly right. That's why
Crunchy young
Aquarius
adult.
does it.
All right, shenanigans. All
That's
right.
why I do too. Listen, I'm a cranky young adult. I always look like a hot mess. You do, boo. You do, you, boo. If a woman is faceless, be faceless. Sometimes I wish I could be faceless
Oh
in
yeah, you
real
could do.
life.
I mean, it's a skill, but you can pick it up. You can wander around, and people will not know you're there. I mean, me and Vex talk about it all the time. I mean, I could shut it off and on and off at will. I can go into public and no one even look at me or bother me, not even bump into me.
Savage Music Studio. What's the subject of the day? Which one? We talk about all kinds of stuff. We just don't talk about politics. We
Hey,
don't
what's up,
talk about
Savvy?
religion, and we don't put anybody down.
Yeah, I got to talk to
And
him
we
a little
don't
bit
have no
last night.
drama.
Pretty cool. It's a pretty good guy. He's a pretty cool guy.
Okay, that's cool. Let's see here. Yeah, Cochise, there's a lot of people saying let's go Brandon. And that tune is just one heck of a hot song, I'm telling you. It should be the top one number one song in America, you know.
World War One. Like I said, I'm an AI. I'm faceless. I'm just zeros and ones with the random three just thrown in there. I think that's my defect. That random three.
Yes, like not being noticed is really nice, you
Yep.
know. I mean, I've never been anybody famous, but I sure enjoy it when I can do it.
Well, one of the tricks shenanigans is even in a one horse buggy town, where everybody knows everybody. You don't entertain. Like if someone says hi and you really don't know who they are, but they're trying to get your attention, ignore it. Just go about your day. The more the more you kind of just disconnect from people that you want to disconnect from, they're gonna stop noticing you because you're not entertaining. As long as you don't entertain, you're good. They're gonna forget about you because like, oh well, that person's boring, or man, that person's mean because they didn't say hi back. But you're not obligated to.
Or you could look at the people in your village and go, I'm sorry, my name's not Mel. Because cheers, the old show. You know, he'd walk in and everybody, hey, hey,
Yeah, like
Mel.
Cheers,
Yeah,
like on Cheers. Hey
yeah,
Mel, Mel, Mel. Hey Mel.
yeah. Just look at him and go, sorry, my name's not Mel. And it'll throw them for a loop because then they'll have to stop and figure out who Mel is that you're talking about. Meanwhile, you're walking away having fun.
Freaking shenanigans. That's one way to look at it. Not to grace them with your presence.
All right. Well, just because you decide not to leave your. You know what? I go to town once a month for supplies, okay? Boy, am I gracing them with a presence on that day. Blink and you'll miss me. You know?
I don't know. I still talk to people, but I make it to where either I control the conversation with people if I'm out in public. Either I give them the opportunity to remember who I am or not. That's my choice. And they'll never talk. They may not talk to me again, even if I run across them, because they may not remember me. And I've run that experiment many times. So it's just something that I developed over time. Correct, Vex. Even though I mean I've shown my face on here, you, JT, and a few other people have seen me
Well,
many times. I just haven't showed myself on here yet.
don't worry. It's all good. Nobody's saying anybody has to do. Nobody's
Exactly.
saying anybody has to show their face. Why? Because this is my chat. This is my channel. And if I don't show my face because I don't want to, I sure as heck ain't going to make somebody else show theirs if they don't want to.
All right, later, happiness. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you for stopping by. She's going to go do some cheering.
Yeah, and that's fair, shenanigans. I mean, you live life the way you want to. You don't have to live life the way I do. It's impossible because I see life and people differently than you do, and opposite for you with me. But even saying that, as humans, we're all connected by energy. A type of energy that we all have. That's innate in us, and some people are aware of it, and some people are. That's why I say innate, because some people understand it, and these are the people that get along with people. They sometimes they don't understand how they can be so well liked by people they meet for the first time versus someone that doesn't want to interact with people, so they're just straight out assholes, just to not interact with people or to just stay home. Well, see, because you're a social creature. We're all social creatures. Just some people need it. They need to interact with people.
Right.
Iron sharpens iron. I mean, people sharpen people. That's pretty much what iron sharpen irons means. We sharpen each other.
However, just because I don't show myself or Homestead Aquarius don't show himself, don't mean that we can't sharpen people,
Yeah,
you know?
party at Vex's Huga says. Yeah, that's fair though. we got a network. There's just some people that don't want to. You can't help people who cannot help themselves. I mean, it's just point blank that simple. You can help someone until you die, and you'll never help them because they don't want to be helped. It's just that simple. And then you got the people that like to play cat and mouse. You know, they want your help, but then they don't want it. Then when they realize that what you told them was incorrect, they'll ask you, "Well, why did you tell me this?" Or, "Man, what you told me helped me. You know, saved me money, or it saved me time." And they're like, "But you know what? I'm good with that. You know, I don't need nothing from you." Then they'll come back to you and ask you something else. It's just people are all different. We're not all the same. We're not gonna react the same or interact the same way.
Right. I can't be a hermit. I have 4 other people that live in the same house with me. It's kind of hard.
Yeah,
But
same here.
that don't sound like too bad of an idea. You know, to be a hermit.
Oh, I thought you were talking about party at Vex's.
Oh, sure. Now Vex is gonna make his house be a party house. Uh-huh. I see how he is.
My house is not a fun house.
He did say that.
I know he said.
Now he's having a party house. Man, I swear, you can't make up your mind.
Hermit.
Touche.
Yeah, people will seek help and seek you out when they need to, or when that destiny. You know, when you hit that threshold of destiny, you're gonna have people coming to you that you don't know, or you may have interacted at one point in your life, like school. School example. You were in one clique and this person was another clique. You rarely ever interacted or knew each other in any way, and they may show up in your life one day, either to help you or to seek help from you.
Right.
Yeah, better a hermit than a troll. I agree.
Okay, we can go to shenanigans for teriyaki. Ooh, I like teriyaki chicken. And Bex is setting up for the after hours of the meal with his party.
Teriyaki chicken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna hold you to that invite, shenanigans. You know, I'll show up at your door. Hey, so where's the teriyaki chicken? I brought sake, or I brought
Yeah,
a white wine or something.
I don't know. I'll bring the chocolate, okay? I just happen to have some chocolate.
I'll just bring one napkin. I brought a napkin, guys. I brought my part.
Well, no, I got a box of silverware. And it comes with napkins wrapped around it.
There
You
you
know,
go.
I splurge, man. We can live high on the hog. Anybody got the fine china? You know, that stuff with either paper or
The plastic,
styro-
the
styrofoam.
plastic. What are they? Dixie or Daisy? The red cups.
Dixie.
Okay, the
No, those
plastic
are
red.
solos. No, the red
Yeah.
cups
Oh,
are
solo.
solos.
Yeah, solo. Yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. Beef and beer. All right. Hey, Vex is bringing the water. Wow. And we can
Yeah,
all
mixed
meet.
with the water.
We can all meet up down at Aquarius's driveway. So that way, you know, we just have to find enough bushes for him to walk along,
I'm in a
so we
pasture arc.
can so we can get to Shenanigans' house. Then we can all eat and have a party and, you know,
Yeah,
enjoy
I'll
the
just
drinks,
make a trip there, not
dessert.
passing through.
Yeah, you know. That way we're including Aquarius, but we're not revealing who he is, and I can be on the other side, yeah, because driveways always have 2 sides of bushes.
Well, we'll just get a brown paper bag for Aquarius.
Yeah, there we go. Brown paper bag over our heads.
No, just for Aquarius. I'm not gonna wear a brown paper bag. You crazy?
I don't want my face showing. He's not the
Oh.
only one, okay?
Okay, well, you then brown paper bag for GT too.
Yeah. But hey, we can all have fun together.
Or Richard Nixon mask. Either one.
Right. We'll do some drawings on our paper bag masks. You know, the kind that sits over your shoulder so air can still come up under it so we can breathe comfortably. Yeah. Ski mask. That no. Ski mask one gets too hot unless it's wintertime. And it would trap in heat.
Yeah, but see, there's a
There
purpose
you
for
go.
trolling. There's a way to troll without being a piece of shit. I mean, I'm just gonna say it that way, without being a trashy, crappy person. You can inform people like we were talking about yesterday, Sabia. I mean, you said it great. I mean, you control people to inform them, to open their eyes, like you said, to make them think. You're not doing it to be an asshole to bring them down and cause drama.
Right.
There's a difference.
And we can all call it the unknown YouTube meetup.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good word. That's a good title.
Because nobody else,
Aquarius.
they all have they call them expos nowadays. Why? Because that expo, I ain't kidding you, the expo had over 500 different
Yeah,
vendors.
at least. Well, you know what? I'll bring a glow stick. It's not too bright and it's not too dim. It's just the right light for a dark environment. You can barely see anything, just enough with glow stick.
You're not behind, even though you're at work. You know,
Yeah, not really too behind on anything. Like it's just random information or just having a good time talk. Yeah, then I'll have to definitely have to bring a glow stick, like a blue. I'll go with the blue glow stick. That way, everybody knows that's me.
well, okay. They would have no problems telling Aquarius from me.
By
Why?
light. Yeah, not the
Why?
flashlight, just the screen light.
Because Aquarius is taller than I am. I'd be the short paper bag. He could be the tall paper bag.
Yeah, yours and Aquarius's bags are gonna have to say Safeway because then you guys brought protection that way.
Yeah.
Safeway paper bag.
And then
We brought protection.
and then I could prank somebody and just step behind him and no, but he wouldn't know I was back there because I'm so short compared to him, and nobody else would know. They just say it was the person in the paper bag. Oh well, we're not gonna mess with him apparently. He's too tall for us. You know. They were being a pervert, so I asked if they wanted to see my kitty. Good for you. Shenanigans. I would have, yeah. Let's go, Brandon. Oh, funny. Sneaky short people. Yes. But there's benefits to me being short. I already know how far it's gonna take me to hit that ground. And I can hide in small places. Like somebody's back pocket, you know.
Sneaky short
The
people. Yeah,
the
they're
pocket
assassins.
the pocket on the pocket on the legs, you know how some of them legs got that little pocket on the side? Yep, I could fit in there.
Sneaky short.
Hey, not everybody's gotta be a mean person when they're short. Heavens. Uh, we're just having fun talking. Vex, you're taller than I am.
JT wants to hide in front pockets. JT Swan size.
I I did get in the pocket and the legs, you know. That's plenty for me. The pockets on the jacket, you know, the pocket down in front. Yeah, I can handle that. There's room in those pockets. Yeah, we already know what the real meaning for that is. I knew it did only take a couple
Yep.
days, didn't I? Short people can sneak in and not be seen and ride around like Yoda on somebody's back. Sure, it ain't all bad. Well, thank you for offering to give me a ride, Aquarius. That's awful nice of you.
Yeah, he's just giving you ideas on what you can do at your height.
Yeah, he's taller than me, so hey, you know, I'll go for a ride. He can give me a pigback ride.
Yeah, I mean, because the media spun it, dude. Because they would like, well, they spin everything, obviously. But why are they trying to protect that man from how the people feel? I mean, yeah, it's counterproductive to say F this person, but at the same time, people are pissed off, so you can't stop it. Just let it happen. Like, shh, just let it happen. Just let it happen. It's okay.
Yeah,
Nope. They have to protect this fake leader of a country. From what?
Coachies, 6'2", you're taller than me by a long shot. I roll out and share the love. All right, Aquarius, it's been fun. I'm glad you stopped by, hon.
All right, later, Aquarius. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah, I know he took the song, took the news and turned it into song.
She will hate it.
Hey, at least if I'm gonna hide in somebody's pocket and get a ride on from somebody, you know, a pigback ride, Aquarius, I'm safe with. You know, why can't the just report all? Let people come down to their own conclusions.
Because if you listen to what they say, is one, they claim the average common person has the attention span of a goldfish. Two, they've been doing this since ever. I mean, if you can spin something or twist something, they've done it. And it has no date, nor does it have an expiration date. But a little political, a little bit political, is something called the Smith Month Modernization Act. You know, get rid of that and all this stuff goes away. Everybody can say what they want, talk about what they want, and no spinning, no lies, just clean information, honesty. And that's about as far as going to go with, political stuff.
And not only that, we knew that somebody was going to take that. I mean, actually, the person needs to look at the media and go, thank you, oh, thank you, oh, thank you. You know, I put your saying to some words and I got rich off of you idiots.
Yeah.
You know? And everybody in America backs up this song. You know? So it's another way that person that took it and made a song, put to music and that made a song, um, took and took what the media said and used it against
Yep.
themselves. And hey, you know, he's making million. He's gonna get rich off of that.
Oh yeah.
You know. And what's the media got to show for it? Nothing.
But see,
except
that's why they fear, true capitalism, because it's any idea, anyone's idea on anything, and it's freedom. That's freedom, because if you can say and do what you want without someone saying, "Oh, you're wrong for saying that," but how am I wrong? Just yesterday, you were talking about this, and I could have told you you're wrong, but I let you say your piece, and it has to be that way. It has to be that way. We can't tell someone they're wrong when it's their right to be wrong. In a sense, I'm not going to dictate someone because I feel offended. And that's what they're doing. That's one of the premise or the point of trying to control people, is trying to make them feel bad and wrong, and uh what would be the word, guilty about what they say. We shouldn't be guilty about what we say. We know what's right and wrong. We know what we should say that may be constructive compared to something that may break someone down and make them very depressed. We're not supposed to be doing that. There's a way to be um expressive about what you say versus attacking someone to belittle them or to make yourself feel superior. And as adults, as human beings, we should understand that difference. But just some people lack the self control and discipline. Yeah, I've never been in Gray Man, never believed in Gray Man. I mean, me and Vex had that conversation. I own up to whatever I do wrong. I don't pretend that, exist. So, I mean, I'll do something wrong, but I'll never have to suffer the consequences. No, I'm not able to own my where I mess up. Well, if I shut my eyes, I can't see it and they can't see me. No, it does not work that way. I'm sorry.
I'm not a gray man either. But I'm 100% born and raised, and the doctor gave me an F on that birth paper saying I was a female.
Yes, correct. Essentially, gray man is you just blend in with the background, the environment, um, quote
Oh,
unquote, pretending to be inconspicuous and invisible. See, that's the thing about people is they like to interpret words the way they believe it is. There is no such thing as, oh man, I'm secret in this and that, so I'm cloak and dagger. Like they don't understand the meaning of actual cloak and dagger. Cloak and dagger is just military for espionage. You're gonna say, well, I'm a spy. Well, no, this guy's in a cloak and dagger group, not a spy group, because it sounds stupid. Oh well, he's in a spy group. Well, then this guy's a spy. But then it all becomes common knowledge, so they got to find other ways to say you're a spy. A little more inconspicuous words.
well, if you blend in with your background, that's more like a chameleon,
Mm-hmm.
okay?
Rather than gray
Not a
man,
cloak,
exactly.
not a cloak, not a dagger, not a gray man. You're a chameleon.
Right. And Vex and I
Shouldn't
talked about that.
Chameleon,
come and go.
Mm.
come and
We're George
I'm a
Boy in it.
chameleon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to know how to be a chameleon? Talk to Boy George.
Can't. He passed away. A long time ago. I mean, sorry to say, but they did. Oh, the trees are getting more naked every time I turn around. Pretty soon I'll come outside and I'll feel the treetops. I'll be all but sticks sticking out all over. There won't be no green leaves, No color. Oh, there ain't too many colorfuls anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I like when the leaves change color.
When you want to talk to people, you can talk to people. I mean, it's kind of like with the internet, YouTube and that. You can't always be on the internet. You can't always be on YouTube. Sometimes you just got to take a day or two and just step away, you know, and regather yourself. You got to deal with what you got to deal with in your
Yeah,
normal
trees in their
life.
birthday suits.
Who's
You
in the
see a
birthday?
lot of nudity in nature, huh? Trees in their birthday suits.
Yeah, stop and think about it. Humans can't run around in their birthday suits, but the trees, they don't get us indecent exposure or nothing. They get away with it.
Yeah, you're correct. Shenanigans. I mean, but that's just all the crap that's already in the soil from what they release into our environment.
Hmm.
It's not the CO2. It's not the carbon. The carbon actually helps trees function just like oxygen helps us function,
Okay,
absorb and
what the deal
and
is, what the deal is the trees breathe in the carbon dioxide and they exhale the oxygen. The humans breathe in the oxygen
purple
and
man.
and exhale the carbon dioxide. It's a circle of life there,
Right. But
so
what I was getting to is our environment is so poisoned, not even by our hand, really. I mean, we're a part of it. I'm talking about us as a whole, not just individual. Because I practice, uh, things where I don't toss oil into the ground, or chemicals that don't belong in the ground, like
right.
use spent chemicals, processed chemicals. But it's by design to where even your gardens don't grow properly. I mean, me and JT have talked about this a lot. Like in California, we barely get rain in California. Our soil is so dry that it's becoming very perforated. Many cracks, and some of these little cracks go very deep just because there's no moisture in the ground anymore. Our lakes dry up, rivers dry up, little to no rain in California. Some places are flooding, some places are icing over. And in California, back in the 80s, like I was born in the 80s, and every season or even every month we had rain. We had a good amount of rain, thunderstorms, you name it, we had it. Now it's dry, it's hazy, smoggy. Um, the air is dirty. I mean, we had, I think a month ago, like where I'm at in the valley, our sky was orange for a week.
Oh,
Orange clouds. They weren't
wasn't
clouds, though. They were like chemical clouds.
wasn't that during the fires?
No, no, the fires were different. The
Okay,
fires, the fires turned the sky orange because of the soot and the ash, but that was only for like 3 days.
right.
This one was for a whole week, and they sprayed the sky thick. And I told you that
Yeah,
there's like a lot of chemtrails, and it looks weird. And then they bring in the chemical clouds, and the sky is a yellow orange. Ugly. It's just ugly.
because they don't want us having sunlight.
Correct. And when all that garbage settles to the soil, it poisons the soil.
Hmm. Yep. Even your fertilizers and the lime and everything, like the horse poo and the pig poo and the chicken poo that you use to fertilize it don't have a chance against with healing the ground
Yeah.
because of all the chemical crap that they've toxic the air and the ground with. You know, I mean, think about Prince's song "Purple Rain." It tells you what was going on then.
Yeah, that's
You know,
correct. shenanigans. Conspiracy theories are full of truths and lies, but everything is. Everything is full of truths and lies. You just got to pick it out. You got to make your own choice if something's true or not. You discern it. Hey, Rose, you discern it, you go through it, you do your research, and maybe your findings may be wrong to someone else, or someone's going to say, whoa, I thought I was the only one that thought about it like that. No, there's a lot of people. Everyone's like minded. It's just everybody has a different way of interpreting things, and that's why, like us coming together and talking about stuff, like JT says all the time, there's something you may know and I may not. There's something I may know and you may not, and you build off.
And then there's some stuff that none of us know that,
Yeah,
we gotta look into,
correct.
you know? But that's how life is.
Yeah, because like another thing about the environment is here in California, we're famous for our almond trees, orange trees, well, many other trees, but predominantly almond trees and orange trees. And the blossoming, the blooming of these the blossoms, the timing of them is so out of whack every season that the or blossoms come out during winter. That is very weird. They should not be blossoming during winter, during the middle of winter. So by
That's
the
like
time,
the
go ahead, JT.
that's like the pussy willows. They aren't supposed to blossom in the beginning of March, you know. They're supposed to blossom in spring, yes, but not when there's
Yes.
snow on the ground.
Right. And we get severe frost here in California because we're in a valley, where I'm at. So frost happens quite often. But yeah, our trees are not supposed to be blossoming in the middle of winter. So by the time we get the bees out there, the bees are dying or they're barely pollinating and gathering honey or making honey. They're dying because it's too cold for them. But they're trying to get
Right.
out there and get the pollen, but it's just too cold for them.
It's got to be a certain degree for the bees to come out,
Yes.
and just because they come out, if it doesn't reach that temperature, they can't fly. They can only walk,
Let's see what they look.
and they'll walk on the ground, and then they'll die because it's too cold for them.
Yep.
So it's just
Oh
how
yeah, dude,
things are.
definitely, man. I mean, if our deserts are getting snow, which they're not supposed to, unless they have a high elevation of landmass, okay, I could see that. But if it's snowing in high desert or where there is no snow in the desert, you better bet it's engineered, 100%. That's no conspiracy.
Hi, Scrimshaw. How you doing? But yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy shenanigans.
it's just how weird things are and how messed up it is.
Yeah, it's. I mean, when your trees are blooming, ready to start producing fruit after the blossoms, die, and it's not the right time, you're gonna lose crop. That crop's gonna take so much damage that you're barely gonna produce anything. Let alone, like I was saying, the bees. You're not gonna get a good yield of pollination or honey
Facts, I don't
by
have to
design.
watch my language. That's what the tree is called. It's called a pussy willow. Gee. I'll mail you some if you like. So it's yes.
Let's see. Willie's like, hey, watch your language.
Arkansas does get cold. A lot of people don't realize that one either.
Yeah.
We get a lot colder, but we're way up north of you.
Yeah, she's in the northwest too, where they would get colder.
So shenanigans, 3 states or 2 states below me. Almost 3.
Well, I mean, Trump said it well, right? You got to grab him by the pussy willow.
I'm getting a chuckle out of this. We've got a lot of people from Mo. Those Missouri people. And we
Yeah.
got people from Arkansas. And we got people from I'm out wandering around. Okay, George, you be careful.
Later, George.
But no, I mean, that's why, winter's coming, so we all gotta be focused on being ready for this winter and
Yeah.
being ready for whatever they dish out this year, you know. So, and not play games about it either, because it could be a long, rough winter, you know.
Yeah. Don't always listen to your gut. You know that gut instinct, because that shoulda, coulda, woulda is not going to help you in any way, shape, or form.
No, and it's better to have your stuff that you're gonna need and then not need it than to
Right.
need it and not have it.
Correct. Like like one of my examples is, do I really need that watch, or do I need to buy more ammunition, or do I need to buy more dry goods? You know what's going to feed you, that watch or the extra supplies of food?
Well, if you gotta ask me, I'll say the food every time,
Heck yeah, me too.
or uh, the clothes to stay warm in.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's just one thing after another, but it's rather good because in the summertime you can take layers off, but in the wintertime, if you don't got them, you can't put them on.
Yep,
You know, and so that makes a difference too.
big time.
And I'd rather have people be together and be safe and all that good stuff than not be good. You know.
Yeah, hypothermia is no joke. You can avoid heat exhaustion, heat stroke, by staying properly hydrated, knowing your limits in the heat. Um, Hypothermia is a whole thing different on your own. I mean, a few drops in your core temperature, it's going to hit you. And the more it drops and you don't remedy it, like you said, by putting on additional layers to insulate yourself, yeah, it's going to hurt you, because your body's already going through shock, and you can't heat up somebody quickly drastically, because you're going to damage them that way as well, or possibly kill them.
Hey, God's Night. By any chance, do you have Savage Music Studios link? Because I can't find it.
No, I do not. I just barely met him yesterday. Vex might.
Oh, Vex.
Yeah,
If you
Savage's
have it,
YouTube link.
you can share it for me.
Oh yeah, speaking of coaches, hey dude, did you watch the Jason Bourne video I put in your Discord?
Oh, sure. Coach Cheese has a Discord. Man, he's withholding me from following him. He don't. And well, I do follow him. Haha. I did find his information out that one time. Oh
Uh,
yeah. And then I didn't know he was on there either. Okay, thank you, Vex. Because I'd like to follow them too. But Coach Cheese, he's pretty cool. I'm reading
it's all
Anne.
good, dude. I just remembered when I heard, seeing your name, and then JT saying coaches, and then Christy talking on you, and it just dawned on me. I don't even think Vex watched it. It's okay though.
Oh, he's reading an old handbook. Is it right hand or left hand? Apparently that one went kabonk.
No, I got it. I was gonna say, for me, it has to be an ambidextrous book.
What you need to know from me. I just want to follow your channel, listen to your music. That ain't a bad thing, is it?
Oh,
Ha!
Nick's got it for you.
Thank you, Vex. I want to see if it's the right, if I was right. I was right. I just, okay, cool. Thank you, Savvy. Because usually I like to follow people, but I don't make a big thing out of it. Or I don't do anything on there, LOL. So we don't do anything on here either. We just talk about everything and anything
Yeah,
except do a few
I need
things.
some. I need someone to sling my OnlyFans link, please. I'm joking. I'm just joking.
Wait a minute, I can handle that. I've got that link.
Okay,
Just,
JT.
just a second here. Let me find this. Where is it? I had it.
It's okay. It's not important. Next time. There's always next time.
That's what she said too, but hey, you know.
Yeah, she seems to be saying a lot often.
Yeah. Gotta keep going. Da 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 da. This is so much fun.
Nice cappuccino.
Cappuccino is great stuff, man.
Yeah, don't get JT started on cappuccino. No.
Okay, I won't tell you that I had 2 of them today, okay? I'm still looking for my links.
Yeah, that's right, Coach. She says it all every time.
Whew.
You know, that's what she said.
Well, that was what she said.
Right.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't the one I wanted. Da 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 da. Let me see.
Oh, geez, shenanigans. Yeah, I drink coffee to relax. It doesn't pep me up and perk me up. I mean, it's just a relaxing comfort thing for me. I'll drink about 2 or 3 cups of coffee in a day.
Well, that bites. I don't have that one. I know I had that one. Sheesh. I know I got it.
Did you check your wallet? That's cool.
Ha.
It's all good shenanigans.
Check this out. Tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Here is the link.
That's what she said.
No, that's got a nice link.
No.
Yes, it is.
Even though I requested it, how could you?
Oh, that was easy, wasn't it?
How dare you?
I know that link is his link. I have a very good way of finding out things. That'll take
Yeah.
you right to God's Night's link. I mean, that is his link. It'll take you right to his YouTube channel. See,
Uh,
I do have links. I have stuffs.
I
Oh,
said that was not Savvy's channel. I'm
I
having
see
trouble finding
this.
it.
See? Do we have to make Savvy a mod so
Savvy said he'll get it.
he can put it on?
Screenshot says she just posted Savvy's link.
Is there room in your cup?
No, that was God's Night's link.
Is there room in your cup, cappuccino?
Hmm.
Just a second, and there will be. Ooh, we're gonna have fun now, God's Night.
I'm falling asleep. I need it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get another cappuccino. Woohoo!
Yeah, I was thinking about making another coffee since Shenanigans got her fourth, and now you're gonna make one.
How did? Yeah, Wrench Savvy.
Oh, she's
Rose
Rose
isn't a
said
mod.
she says she posted it before mine, but I don't see it.
Rose isn't a mod in here, and I don't see it either.
Yeah, she could just post it as a URL, but not a hot link, a clickable link.
So there you go,
Yeah.
Savvy.
I don't see it though. No,
I don't either. Because I went up.
Yeah, I scrolled up too.
I really don't even know.
She says it's still there.
No idea.
Oh, she said someone post his link.
Oh, I know Savvy. Someone posted his link.
No, I know.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Okay.
I know Vex did, but it wasn't the correct one.
Haha, we found it. The link in the chat that Savvy put in there is the right link.
Yeah, you can eat wild onions. Yeah, Savvy dropped his own link.
One subscriber. Savvy, you have more than one subscriber. Okay, just telling you.
Yeah, you can eat wild onions, wild cucumber, wild flowers, wild berries, wild garlic.
Yeah.
Mushrooms, you just got to know what mushrooms you can eat and not eat. The ones that'll make you trip or the ones that'll poison you. I mean, poison, yeah,
Mushrooms,
but
unless you know for a fact the mushrooms are safe, don't eat them.
exactly.
That's a safe rule to have when you're dealing with mushrooms. That's what it is. Vex said the link will not show if you don't have a wrench.
Oh, okay.
So, being that we have it, we're going to keep it. That way, if we need it the next time, we have it.
Yeah, I love
Okay?
mushrooms. I mean, one mushroom I can recommend if you got them. I'm pretty sure you got them in your area. Is
Morel?
chicken of the forest or morel? Yeah.
Oh, chicken of the forest. That's the red ones, like orange.
Yep. And they taste like chicken. So,
Yep.
I've never done it before. What do you use? Yeah, we use StreamYard typically. Huga.
And
It's easier. It's user friendly. StreamYard.
Yeah.
Yuck, mushrooms are yuck. Hey, that's
No,
okay.
mushrooms are good.
Oh yeah, I love mushrooms, especially the wild ones.
They'll grow hair on your nose, your toes, your chest, and every place else you don't. No, they don't. But they're good for you. You know, puffballs, they're good too.
Yeah. High in nutrition, low on calories.
See, I don't have a smartphone, so I use StreamYard on my laptop.
That's cool. Shenanigans. It's good that your children know how to harvest wild mushrooms. Yeah, that sounds cool, Huga.
Huga, you do a live stream on Saturday at 11ish. I'd be there,
Yeah, so would I.
and I promise I will behave. I won't be too obnoxious. I'll be very polite.
Nice. Huga's gonna do her first live stream.
And I'll help you if I can, you know. But my problem is I can't tell somebody how to do something on a phone, because I've never had a phone. That
Yeah.
I've never had a smartphone, so I can't tell you how to do something on a phone.
I can't behave. Now, is that by choice or is just impossible to behave? Like it's not in you to not behave.
No, it's because it's more fun not to behave.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking too.
You know. And Hugo, you do a live, you'd be surprised how many people will show up for it. Okay.
Oh
And
yeah.
another thing with StreamYard, you can take a picture, okay, and you can use that for your thumbnail, and you can post it. Set your broadcast up and set the time for it on StreamYard, and you can post it whenever
It's my
you
nature.
want
Troublemaker. Oh, I know. I'm
to go live.
mischievous.
That you're going to be going live on that day at that time, and it'll get word out for you too.
Yeah, I'm not an asshole by nature. I mean that I can shut off and on anytime, but I am a mischievous person. That is in my nature. I mean, I'm an Aries, so and my Chinese zodiac is a monkey. So yeah, I'm mischievous.
Oh boy, we got her Austin Power.
Yeah. Lighter night around 8. All right, cool. Um, well, drop your link. Wait, is anybody got
Huga?
shenanigans link?
Oh,
No, shenanigans.
Shenanigan?
She does live. She
Shenanigan.
says,
Yeah, she does do lives.
and I don't have her
Oh, just hang on. Geez.
subbed.
Don't go rushing an old person. I might get something done. I just might get something done.
I'm gonna step out.
Da, 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 da,
All right,
da,
later,
da.
coaches.
Okay, Coaches. Talk with you soon.
Savvy says, "Okay, I'm so sorry. That was a backup. Here's the active one. Yeah, mine's a backup, dude. I lost my original too. That's why I was like, if you sub me, I don't have content, but I do have subs because I sub other people. But I lost my original account, out of stupid YouTube reasons that made no sense. But there's my backup.
Well, hold on, Savvy. I'll have to get your information again.
All right, take it easy, coaches.
Da 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 da. There are those days where you feel like you're running a three-ring circus. Well, I forgot the circus part. I'm just running in three rings. Okay.
The three reason circus analogy, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's better than stubbing
Quite
my
good.
toe. I got tired of stubbing my toe. Nobody else stubbed theirs, but I sure did mine.
Oh yeah, I never stubbed mine. I've never had that problem.
Okay. Some of us are really gifted and talented and can even break their toes just walking along on the grass. We won't say no names, okay? But we will smile and say it's alright.
Yeah, it should be like that shenanigans because you control it. I mean, it's about controlling your channel the way you want it to be. You don't have to rush to get a million subscribers and get monetized and get the play buttons. I mean, that's all good and well for some people that strive for that. But I don't know. It's better being a small timer for now because you have more control. I mean, you can attend to everybody individually. I mean, you just run it the way you want. I stub other people's toes. Yeah,
I
in
love
Mother
it.
Russia, my toe stubs other things.
I love it when, people tell me that when I do stub it, I just stubbed it wrong. You know.
Yeah.
You know how that goes. So don't get
Oh
discouraged.
yeah.
I'm still getting things here. Alrighty. Phew. That was a complex situation. Ta-da! And I come up here and I go, ta-da! There's Huga's link. Ta-da! I don't know who keeps moving the wall in my house, but my toe can't take it anymore. Any more beatings.
Nice.
Ah.
Yeah, exactly. It's about developing relationships that can go into reality, in the real world with people. If they live next to you, like, oh shit, you're my neighbor and you're one of my subs and I never knew it. It's just because the world is small. It really is small. It's about connecting and helping each other.
Right.
Real community, not community like, oh hey, can I have a cup of sugar? And you go to that neighbor that borrowed sugar. Hey, I need some eggs. Well, we don't have eggs, or I ran out of eggs. But that same day, you smell someone cooking eggs and it's coming from your next door neighbor's house. That's pretty messed up.
Right. Yeah, that was the right link I put.
Yeah, she said link didn't work. Yeah, I searched
Hold on a second.
Huga and shenanigans, so I got them already.
Yeah, but I want to make sure mine works.
Right, right.
You know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay,
It might be
yes.
the right one, but it's missing either a
No.
letter.
I'm going to do it this way. Okay, because it is the right link. I used it and it took me right to her page. Just hold on here, Hugo, because I'm at your page right now. Okay, and I'll just put it up here in the other order. Ta-da! There.
I'm not
That's
too knowledgeable with chicken shenanigans. But I know birds molt. But with chickens, I have no idea if that's. Thanks, Huga. Uh, yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not a chicken person. I have knowledge of them, but I mean, I don't raise any.
what. What was the question? My
She
grandma's
says,
chickens are
yeah, your
molting.
grandma's chickens are molting. Yeah.
Yes, that's the right word. So I have to buy eggs. Okay. The reason they're molting is a chicken can only produce eggs for so much of the year, and then their body has to have a break from it. And so when fall comes, chickens slow up. They don't lay as fast or as many eggs as they do during the spring and summer. Okay, because they gotta adjust. Their bodies are just like yours and mine. They gotta adjust because cold weather's coming. Well, they will slow down on laying the eggs productions until spring when the weather starts warming up again. And that's also how you'll know that winter's coming, because
Yeah.
your chickens will slow up on the production of eggs.
Yeah, that's how you know your seasons change when your animals start shedding or molting. They go through that process.
I knew that I was at your website the whole time. That was the best part because I clicked on that link and it took me right to your webpage on YouTube. So it was just being hobnobs, you know.
No.
It's just, yeah. And I put it on my pretty little list with God's nights. Yeah, link.
OnlyFans.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
it all
just
takes practice when you're first starting things off. You got to know what grows well with other like partner plants and pest control. And I mean, the newest thing is people doing raised gardens. I mean, they seem to do well. Less pests, little to no pest problems.
that's
Like,
because it's they're up off the ground.
right,
They're not next to the ground.
right.
And a lot of people do them because they're getting up there in age and it's
Bend
easy to
down,
get
squat down,
down, but it's not so
getting
easy
back up.
getting back up.
Yeah.
Just saying. Um, Personal knowledge. Oh yeah, yeah. But but the downside to the raised beds is the fact that they take more water. You gotta
Yep.
water them a lot more often than you do a garden that's in the ground. You know, and I don't worry about water in my garden because I have an agreement with God. I put the seed in the ground. God waters the stuff, makes it grow, and then I have to harvest it. Works out great. It's like the window agreement him and I have. He wants the outside windows washed, he'll wash them. I'll take care of the inside ones, we'll call it good.
Yeah, it just takes practice shenanigans. You got to figure out what's going to grow, how it's going to grow, and stuff like that. I mean, like even JT said, I mean, for God, it's easy. I mean, because He created it all, so He knows how it works. Us, we have to work at it in order to get it right.
Right.
Don't get discouraged. Don't say, "Oh, to hell with it. I'm not going to do it anymore." Just keep. If that's what you want to do, keep at it. That's the only way you're going to get it to work. You keep at it. Like I was
I
saying,
mean,
there's no pasta around anymore, and you're learning how to make pasta. You really want that pasta? Then keep working on it until you make good pasta.
yep. And another thing is, like I said before, one year I had a really good turnout in my garden. The next year, hardly got anything out of my garden. But it was because of the weather. Okay, the summer was a lot colder than normal, and things just couldn't grow.
Yeah.
Right. The following year, I done it all the same again, and it grew. We got a lot more out of the garden. So just
Oh,
because it
brother.
don't work once, don't mean it won't work. It just means that there's things beyond your control that's causing it to not work.
Well, that's fair though, shenanigans. I mean, yeah, you got a family. I mean,
Right. Well, here's another thing, shenanigans. Um, you can try a garden. You can take those little ones out and show them how you can put a seed in the ground and let them take notes. Take them out and show them when the seed grows up out of the ground and say, look at, and then a couple weeks later, take them again. That plant's going to be bigger and looking different. Show them again. You don't have to take them every day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's how you get their interest going into gardening. And
Yeah.
then they'll be willing to help. Oh man, mom's gonna go to the garden. We gotta go. We get to play in the dirt. Mom ain't gonna get mad at us.
Right.
You know?
Oh, you're
And
right.
let
Making an activity like JT saying shenanigans, and I mean you have your little helpers now. Now you have time to garden while they're gardening with you, and get them to do their own little garden.
yes.
Make it an
And
activity.
I when I was younger and my older kids were younger, I had one that was a boy. Okay? And he loved to go to the garden and he would play in one area of the garden and we had no problems. I mean he was still in the 80s and that, but he loved playing in the garden. We never had to worry about him moving out of that spot of the garden. We never had to worry about not knowing where he was. Why? Because he was in his corner of the garden. Dirt was just a flying. We always knew where he was and what he was doing. Okay? I'm just saying it. If you have a little kid that likes to play in the dirt, you know, and he don't really care because he's too young to really care about learning about plants and that's fine. Keep a little area of the garden where he can play. You'll know where he's at, and he'll be happy, and he'll be content, and you'll be okay too. Okay. Um, you're talking about the 1-year-olds, right?
That's what I'm assuming.
Everything goes in the mouth. Everything goes up the nose. Yeah, everything goes in the ears. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
that age. Um, uh, peanut butter sandwich, cookies, um, Cheerios. Cheerios is great. They don't cost a lot. You don't have to have brand name stuff here.
Oh, the
No, the
5-year-old.
5-year-old. Oh, well, he's missing something in his diet.
Yeah,
or
I
he's,
mean,
or no, or he's, curious on the texture, how things feel, how things, taste. But, so you gotta watch that guy real close. But,
yeah.
yeah, because he could get a hold of something poisonous real easy without you knowing. Then we really have problems. Well, I'm not saying that my kids put everything in their ears or in their mouths, you know, or up their noses. I'm just saying that I know what that kind of, when you're dealing with that kind of a child, I know what it's like to deal with them. Well, what was it that he did and it tasted good? Because apparently he's trying to find that one thing again. Huh. I don't know, Vex. Hold on, I'll go check. Ooga. Shenanigans. Da-da-da. Um, we got God's Night and Christy Sue.
Yep.
What? What'd you say?
What happened with Christy Sue and God's Night?
Um, Your fan link.
Oh, my OnlyFans.
Yeah, this link. Right here. And then we forgot Vex's link.
Yeah,
That's
with children, you
free.
never know shenanigans. With kids, you never know. They have their own freaking personalities, and you just gotta
Right.
do your best to figure them out. Be a little preemptive. Thank you, JT.
And let's see here.
Yeah, I'm starting some coffee. I need a coffee.
Yes, coffee does the body good.
Yep. Yep, it does. Oh hell yeah! I mean, I'm an asparagus man. Brussels sprouts, spinach, definitely spinach. Fresh spinach, I eat that most of the time. Beans. I'm not too big on mac and cheese unless I make it myself, and it has to be in a glass pan. Sure, what are they called? Like the Pyrex ones, the deep ones.
Casseroles.
Yeah, like a casserole pan. Real cheese. Even I mean cheddar. I'll just use cheddar. Let's just say that. Um, Parmesan on the top to give it a nice crust, and elbow macaroni and bacon. I'll crumble the bacon and put it on the top with the crust. Good, it's good stuff. But out of the box, yeah, no, no, thank you. I had to eat that a lot as a kid growing up. Oh, yeah. Speaking of poor kids meals, macaroni and cheese out of a box with hot dog or whatever you can put in it. That was pretty much like what I grew up with. I mean, we weren't really poor. I mean, if you go to bed with a full stomach, you're not really poor. It's just you're in a poor in a sense. You're not eating steak and lobster and shrimp every day. High class meal. Well prepared, uh, gourmet food. But me growing up, there was hot dogs with box mac and cheese, ramen noodles, rice and beans or rice and hot dog, lots of ground beef, lots of ground beef. Not bacon all the time, lots of eggs and bread and tortilla. Stuff that privileged kids didn't have. Oh, same here. I mean, I mean, my trade was chef before all this bull crap went on, and I prefer home cooked meal. I mean, I prefer making my own food. I don't. Sometimes I'll cheat and I'll get processed food from a restaurant, but that's only when I'm in town. I really want something to eat. Oh yeah, dude. See, SOS. There you go. There's another food I grew up to, and I learned how to make it myself, either with rice, bread, or mashed potato. Not a hamburger or sausage. Whatever I wanted, either a white gravy or a brown gravy. Simple food. It's simple food. It wasn't necessarily poor people food. It's just you didn't eat extravagant like most of the privileged people did. That had the money, and they're not even really privileged. They just had more money available. A
Right.
better lifestyle than me. Yep, spam everything, man.
Hi, Shogun. How you
Yeah, what's up,
doing?
Shogun? Yeah, he came in with spam, dude. I'm like, yep, grew up with spam, fried right out of the can. However you could eat it.
Hey, we still like it here.
Yep, and that's one of the things that I have in my shit hits the fan prep. Spam.
Right.
It has sodium. It has fat. So that's all you really need for your body to function: fat, some sodium, some type of food or a meat product.
Exactly. I mean, it's a good thing.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, shenanigans. For us underclass people, blue collar middle class, the lower middle class, it was always just minced meat, ground beef. Sausage was a treat. Bacon was a treat.
It still is a treat.
Yep. Yeah, same here.
There.
And us ground beef and green beans or peas with hamburger meat and rice. I mean, that was dinner.
Yep. Or a can of tuna in
Yep.
the mac and cheese. You know? Oh, bacon, bacon, bacon. I love bacon.
Yep, same here. No, peas, please. But see, that's the great thing. I mean, you can still choose what you want right now. You can still eat whatever you please and what you want right now. But when that time comes, you're gonna start eating those canned peas and bacon if it's available, and there's no more of what you desire. I'm not saying it to be an asshole or nothing. I'm just saying that that's a possibility, and you're gonna have to eat food that you're not accustomed to, or you just like, I'm not gonna eat that, or I'll never buy that and eat it. So just gotta be prepared.
Okay. Shogun, put cheese on them peas and be happy that we had cheese to go with your peas. You put enough cheese on them, you ain't gonna taste the peas and it's gonna go down good. Okay? Bacon, you might need some of that bacon grease to help after you, to declog you from all the cheese. Pizza. Now, pizza is, you know, shenanigan. Have you ever had pizza where you didn't use tomato sauce? You can make pizza, and I am not kidding you, girl, and it is good.
Yeah,
You can make
I've had-
pizza with Alfredo sauce. Excellent. It makes the flavor of each food that you put on your pizza
You're still
taste
eating
better.
peas, dude. If you eat that rat that ate the peas, you're still eating peas, so it's okay. It's just an indirect thing.
I mean, it's a good thing,
That's all good.
you know.
I mean, it's all good, Shogun. I mean,
There,
I mean,
hey, I'll tell you something, Sugar. You're not the only one that don't like eating peas, okay? Just saying. And shenanigan. Here's a question for you. What's the difference between a piece of pizza and a sandwich? Because I can take that piece of pizza, fold it over, and guess what? You no longer have a pizza. You now have a sandwich. Oh
yeah,
wait,
that's good though.
that's
Shenanigans.
that's a pizza bread, and you can
You can use a pesto. You can make a pesto sauce or a garlic butter, whatever basil sauce for your pizza. It doesn't have to be tomato sauce.
right, and not only that, you can watch what kind of cheese you use on top of it too.
Oh yeah, I do when I make my pizzas. I use cheddar with
Right,
mozzarella
right.
just because I like my pizzas like that, or with Parmesan cheese.
You can make a pizza, and you're gonna think I'm crazy, and put pepper jack cheese
I'd
on it
like
too,
to make a pizza for a while.
and it would be
Freaking
good.
gross.
All right.
Yeah, balsamic is good too, man. I've made raspberry, blueberry, pretty much every berry balsamic style vinaigrette. Great on salads. Oh hell yeah, even goat cheese, dude. I've put goat cheese on a hamburger pizza before. Cheeseburger pizza. Pretty good. Oh yeah, tortillas, your corn and flour tortilla. Yeah.
So she don't like bread. She don't like pizzas. Okay, we're gonna put her in the soup department and keep her away from the bacon. All right.
I mean that's
That
fair
was
though that you don't want to eat bread though shenanigans because I avoid bread sometimes. The only bread I really eat is like
homemade.
either homemade or just sourdough bread.
Either way, it's homemade.
Yeah.
Cause you can make sourdough bread yourself.
Yeah, see, there you go. See, there's like shepherd pie, shepherd stew, stews and soups.
She's a meat and potato. And
Yep.
when you're eating your meat and potato, do you have a slice of bread of some sort with it so you can sop up the juice? Just asking for a friend.
Yes. Yeah, just asking for.
I'm not nitpicking at anybody. I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make lettuce without using bread.
Yep. Yeah. See, whenever I make clam
Okay.
chowder, I make it a point to get the sourdough bowl or make one myself.
Shenanigan, what if I told you could take that dough for that loaf of bread and not make a loaf of bread, put it in a pizza pan or cook on a cookie sheet, put your toppings, whatever kind of sauce you want on it, and guess what? You now have a pizza crust that you like.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry too. And I just ate a banana.
Ooh. Did it have chocolate syrup with it?
No, just plain banana.
You can. What I'm saying is, you can. Yeah, you can still. You can use it with homemade dinner rolls and do the same thing. The dough, okay? You can use the dough for homemade bread, and instead of forming it into the doughs for the buns or the biscuits, you know, and the loaf of bread, flatten it out in your pan, and there, your bread is now your crust. And it'll still taste like your homemade bread because that's what it is. Okay, okay. And it's not sliced bread then either because sliced bread is not sliced bread unless you cut it. Well, guess what? Even with homemade bread, you gotta have a knife and you gotta cut a slice off of it. So, just trying to help you out here. You can make your own sourdough starter. So, yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of good stuff, you know. And if you can't go to the store and get bread or whatever, it comes in handy. Shenanigans, do you like banana bread?
I apologize. I stepped away. Got my coffee now. I need coffee to live. Also
That's
die.
okay. I had to mute my mic because I was coughing.
Oh yeah, I'll never eat smashed banana. I can't eat my banana. Just like, see, that's the thing about me. I mean, I'm also picky. I'm not saying that I'm not. I love corn, especially if it's fresh corn. But if it comes to canned corn, fine, I'll deal with it. But when it comes to creamed corn, no, thank you. No, thank you on creamed corn. Even though I'm told it's good. I'm like, no, thank you. No cream corn.
Yeah, I love cream corn because I can do a lot with it.
Yeah.
Well, at least, your with banana bread, you gotta smash the bananas. Is what I'm getting at.
Oh, yeah, of course. I
Only
mean, yeah, because you're changing form of the banana into a bread. You're just not eating straight mashed bananas like cream corn for me, you know?
right. That's what I was getting at. Only you're not sitting there going, "Oh, this has got mashed banana in it." You're sitting there going, "Oh, this is good homemade banana bread."
Exactly.
Trust me, I can sit and make a banana bread, and I'd never be able to keep us in it.
Green corn is better than peas.
Uh huh. I agree
Right,
with you
right. We get
there.
it, Shogun. We get it. You
He's
don't
gonna
like
be
peas.
he's gonna be making some um. Got it. I gotta go over here. Okay, Shogun is going to be making bring. He's going to bring back his jade knives. He makes jewelry stuff.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, and he makes knives
Oh,
and stuff.
so another crafter. Rose does crafting too, jewelry crafting. I'm not sure if
Yep,
there's any others in here, but I'm pretty sure there is.
yep.
Oh yeah, who was? I remember someone saying they were crafting jewelry. Who was it? I think it was a guy. They said they crafted jewelry, and I can't remember who it was.
And I've not bought any jewelry. I've always made my own.
Yeah.
It's a lot cheaper that way, and I can make it the way I want it. Um, who was it? There was somebody.
Yeah, I remember. It was last Sunday. I remember someone talking in chat that they make jewelry. I can't remember who it was though. It was another crafter, and I can't remember who they were. Yeah, you need someone to facet your gems, huh? Yeah, jewelry cutting's a good trade. Takes a lot of skill. Yeah, no, Shrekker. I already mentioned her. There was another person last Sunday. It was a guy. He said he did jewelry
Oh,
in chat. It was just a brief thing, but I remember. I mean, I recall it because we are talking about jewelry just now, and it
right,
triggered it in my brain.
right. And I'm not exactly. I can't remember who it was. It was one of the channels that popped in.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yep. We already established that, Vex. Thank you very much.
I'll bet you before I can find it, Vex will have it.
Maybe. But it doesn't have to be fancy, Rose. That's the great thing about crafting. It's your style. Or anybody's
Right.
style.
You wanna take and make it your own, you know? Oh, there it is. Whoops. Went a little bit too far there. That wild animal I are. Okay, there you go. Hey, wow, I was faster than Vex. That's a miracle. Usually he's right on it. Beats me on it all. There you go, Shogun. There's Grimshaw's link.
See, there we go. Now Rose is probably gonna try to reach out to Shogun because they're both crafters, and that's the point.
Yep,
We gotta work together. Say, hey, maybe we can collaborate, maybe we can't, but we can help each other out with a
exactly.
common skill. Not a common skill, but a similar skill between the two. Like I'm a wood carver. Oh, hey, you know what? I'm a carpenter. I install all things wood and all that. And if you can make me some nice designs for my cabinets or drawers, I mean, I'll greatly appreciate that.
Oh, wow. You're gonna put wooden frames to your Fruit of the Looms?
Yeah, why not?
I know.
That'll really make them britches then.
You're more than welcome, Shogun. It's just. You're right. You wouldn't have to have starch because they'd already have extra fiber in them.
Yep. As I'm saying, you can literally call them britches now.
Well, you said draws. That's what they call underwear too, you know, your Fruit
Yep.
Looms. They call them draws. So, having too much fun.
Yep. It's all good. Yeah, that's something I would like to learn too is cut gemstones. I see it done. I mean, like I said, I see it done on a video and they explain it. Yeah, okay, I learned it like textbook knowledge. Now I got to put my hand to it and try it, myself.
Wow. Guys,
Nice.
mate, you're telling all of Shogun's secrets.
Except the electronical part with Carster.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because stone cutting is a trade kind of like, tile cutting, wood cutting, woodworking, working with, masonry stuff, and some of the
Shogun,
equipment is similar.
Shogun, you can make your own lathe. And you can make one. You're going to think I'm crazy here, but you can make one that you can operate with just your foot to run
All
it.
right, later,
The
Vex. Hanging
old
out, man.
fashioned kind. Okay, thank you, Vex. Um, and no matter what, you would be able to use your lathe. Okay, with electricity, without electricity, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah,
You would be able to use that lathe.
you can use
And
the manual lathe. You're correct.
I'm sure if you look around you can find the information on how to. Not necessarily on YouTube, you might be able to, but on the internet someplace.
Yeah, that's cool shenanigans. Like I said, my trade is chef, and through my experience in life, I love cooking, but I'm qualified as a patissier, a sous chef, uh, uh, uh um, what's the soup guy? Fuck, what's it? Well, it has a fancy name, but I know how to make soups, gourmet style foods. So but I brought in those skills myself. It's not that I had to or I wanted to. I wanted to be able to do everything in the kitchen, not just one thing.
Right, Shogun. You know, a lot of people they learn how to cook on their own. You know, they're not trained. I'm not
Right.
trained either, but I do have good kitchen hours.
Right. Same here. Shenanigans. I'm not trained. I'm self trained. A lot of my and I've talked to JT about it. Because we talk a lot about things, but I'm self trained on a lot of things. People who I talk to, I've self trained myself in a lot of things. I didn't have someone directing me and training me and teaching me really. A lot of my training I got when I was, enlisted, but those were for other things. But I'm a jack of all trades and a master of none. I'd like to learn and I'll self teach myself. I taught myself how to drive. No one taught me how to drive.
Hi, Sweeney. How you doing?
Hey, Sweeney's. Good
You know
morning.
what? It's morning time for him. It really is.
Yeah.
He's from down under. So he's actually getting his morning coffee to have it with us that's having our afternoon coffee.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. But yeah, I just, you know, back in the day, nobody was trained to do anything really. You know, if you were, you got apprenticeship, and that meant you were working for free with somebody to
That's
learn
correct,
from them.
shenanigans.
You
Yeah.
know,
You're right, JT.
and then the rest of the time you were learning. I mean, the woman had to learn everything her husband done, and her husband had to learn everything she done. So if
Yeah.
something happened to the other one, the one that was left could still function. You know?
Yeah, and that's good shenanigans. Cooking is a versatile skill. I mean,
Yeah.
just because someone made a recipe doesn't mean you can't improve it or make your own. That's just how it is. And most things are like that. Everything can be innovated
Yep.
or re-innovated. It does,
You could take a recipe. Okay, I could write a recipe down, give it to you, Shenanigan, and you could turn around and take that recipe and go, hey, if I take this and I do this with it here instead of doing what she says to here, you could improve that recipe, you know? And by you doing that, it kind of starts to become your recipe, you know? And the
yep.
more you tweak it, the more it becomes your recipe then, and nothing to do with me.
Also, like toy soldiers or chess pieces, Sweeney's. Is that, am I understanding that correctly? I mean, that's pretty cool though. Or like literal wargaming pieces that you would put on a campaign map, for conquering a country or a city state or a nation state. I mean,
It would be the like the plastic soldiers
yeah,
that everybody used to play with.
yeah, that's what I was figuring out. Like,
Only I
okay,
don't think theirs is plastic. I think that they're
like lead or
wooden or
pewter.
yeah, something like that. Because other countries get better things than what we get. We always get the crappy um plastic stuff that breaks. Well, they get the good stuff that stays together and lasts forever.
Okay, yeah, that's cool then. Yeah, yeah. I was just trying to figure it out because,
Yep. She said they are generally lead or plastic figures.
yep,
My favorite tunes is American Civil War. Oh, cool. Have a full Confederate and Union Army.
yeah, I've seen,
Awesome.
yeah, I've seen those sets in novelty or yeah, really more like novelty shops, and people pay good money for that, and some of them are pretty expensive. When you buy a whole recreation of a battle or something, there's so many parts and pieces to recreate that like like a diorama, but not a diorama.
Well,
And
they
you have all
use
these.
they some people do those miniature villages with the train tracks and all of that. Only it's the same thing as what he's doing. Only his is the military
Yeah.
fighting on the same piece that same area or whatever that this guy over here, Bobby Blue, went and done a
Ten
train
thousand.
with the scenery that
Oh, yours, right?
hundreds of
All
years later.
10,000 you did yourself. I mean, I gotta assume that's what it is. Hey, what's up, Southern Roots?
Dang, that's a lot of miniatures. Hi,
Yeah,
Southern
yeah.
Roots.
Yeah, Shogun brought up a good point because I was gonna bring up. Yeah, that's like a recreation of Rendezvous. Like a reenactment, but in miniature form.
You're right. I like doing rendezvous too. Everybody, around here used to think that they did, yeah, I didn't know what I was talking about. But because most people don't know about rendezvous or fur trading times.
All right, later, Savvy.
Shogun, we got a lot we can talk about.
Yeah, he does what you were doing. So yeah, there's
Yeah.
a lot in common. You guys would just talk about for days.
Okay, Savvy, you have a good night too, hon. Thank you for coming. But yeah, I love doing rendezvous and the old fur reenactments and stuff for trading reenactments. And there's one thing about it. And Shogun, you can tell me if I'm telling the truth here or not too. Okay? If you know how to and you actually do it in not just on the weekends, but you do it until it comes a second nature to you. Should there be no electricity, no gas, no nothing modern, you'll still be able to function,
Yeah, I've seen those too, Sweeney.
right?
The LARPing of medieval times, you know, where World War I, World War II type of reenactments they do, like in a group. Yeah, it's interesting, man. And I'm not downing on LARPing. You know, it's just something that people enjoy doing, and it's cool to watch. I mean, because another form of that California is famous for, especially in SoCal, I believe, that is LARPing, but it became a big chain back then before it got pretty much shut down. Was medieval times. There's a famous restaurant where you can eat mutton and drink ale and old time beer and watch jousting and sword fights.
Wasn't that in Chicago? They
I don't know. I know there was a bunch
they
of them in
had
California.
they had one out in Chicago too, because some friends of mine went to it. Some friends
And
of
these
theirs ran that one.
and these guys got paid to LARP, dude, and they got paid good, and they got to do something fun, reenact medieval battles, duels.
No, that don't even sound like fun. Nor
This is
funny.
funny as hell. Someone breaks a finger. Oh, I broke a nail. Time out. You're all right, Rose.
But yeah, Shogun, he says I'm right. When you do it so you get good at.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just
Yep.
the way you guys just vetted each other. You know what he knows essentially, and some things, and he knows what you know. So, I mean, neither one of you are being, uh,
No, we're on the we know
yeah.
we're able to say yes to both ends on situations.
All
You
right,
know, and he
all right,
might
later
know
shenanigans.
just because we know the same kind of stuff. I might know an easier way on this, but he
Yeah,
might know a lot of more easier way on that than
yeah, that's true.
you know. So it's cool because at least him and I don't look at each other and go, "Dang, now there's two of them. They're both weird." you know. No, it's cool because what we know can actually help other people.
Yeah, later shenanigans. Thanks for hanging out. It's good meeting you. And you're right, Shoguns. There's a couple of casinos that did that in Vegas. Reno had one too a while back. I
Well,
don't
thank
remember
you
the
for
names of
coming
them.
around, Shenanigans.
It was shoot, what casino was it that did that had the whole medieval theme? I can't remember which one it was.
It wasn't Circus Circus, I can tell
Oh
you
heck
that
no.
one.
No, not even.
Yeah, at least I was right on what one it wasn't.
Circus. I think it's called Camelot, wasn't it? I can't remember.
Could have been.
The Camelot. I think it was called the Camelot.
It ain't been there for a long time though.
No, no, it didn't last very long. Not very long at all.
Exactly, Shogun. I agree with you. You know, no, we say that all the time. Nobody knows everything,
Correct. That is
but we sure
absolutely.
have fun learning from each other.
Oh, Excalibur. Thanks, Shrey. Yeah, it was called the Excalibur. That's right. I couldn't remember it. I was like, it had to do something with King Arthur, but I just couldn't remember what. All right, later, Striker.
Okay, later, Striker.
Oh, still here. It's still there. Oh, it's still there. Okay. Yeah. See, I know it had to do with King Arthur. I just couldn't remember what it was. I thought it was like the Camelot, or it was the Excalibur, because that sounds more accurate to me now.
You know what? When you hear Excalibur, it means nowadays it's a food dehydrator.
Are you serious? I have an Excalibur. Oh, you got the sword? No, it's a food dehydrator. Oh, that's lame, dude.
Hey, I didn't name it. The company did. And everybody's going goo goo gaga over it. It's an expensive machine too. Just so you know.
Yeah, 100%, Sweeney.
Yep.
Those are what you call the pseudo intellectual.
I can admit it. I'm a Jane of all trades and a mistress of none.
Exactly. I mean, I know what I know. I mean, just like JT or Sweeney or anybody else, we know what we know, and that's it. And that's how I handle things because I like to learn. I'm willing to learn, even at the cost of being wrong, or even saying, "Wow, I didn't even know that. Can you tell me more?" I mean, I'm not ashamed of that.
Okay, I'll talk with you soon, Striker. You have a good one.
But
That's why we come together is so we can learn and talk and share experiences and share laughs. Boy,
yeah,
don't this sound familiar? You know, joke around, have a good time. Master of living and jack of none. Oh, jack of some trades. There you go. You
there you
know,
go.
and learning and figuring out if we need to roll up those sleeves and figure this out. You know,
Yeah, I mean,
because
there's freedom, and that freedom is living the life the way you want it to be, not by society, not by what anybody else says. Not even if like if I was influential and I told you to do it this way and live this way, it shouldn't matter. I mean, people are free. They're free to make their choices. It's just they make the choice to suppress themselves or go with the flow. I mean, you're more free going against the grain and doing living life the way you want to. That's I mean, to me, that's freedom. It's kind of small, but it's still freedom. Freedom is freedom. Doesn't matter how big or large it is.
right. And not only that, with those of us that know how to do things the old ways, where you don't need the lights, you don't need the gas.
Yeah. You guys already got the advantage. You know, people who understand how ancestors lived back in before technology or
Yeah.
advanced technology.
And when the internet don't work anymore and people can't go to YouTube and punch in how to do this, how to do that, then those people are going to be the ones running to find out if they can find somebody that does.
Well, that's cool, Sweeney. I mean, you could have ate that snake, but hey, that's your choice. Or made a wallet. Who knows?
Oh no, it's a venomous snake.
Yeah, I just saw that. He said it was a brown snake. That's cool though. I mean, yeah, we got to live with the critters, dude. It's not the other way around. We got to live with them.
Hey, he didn't have to worry about it biting him because it had a lizard in its mouth. It
Yeah.
was eating. But it's safe. That snake was safe, man.
Oh,
Good
they're
thing you wrangled
protected.
it then. Holy cows.
16,000. Yeah, 16 AUD is like I think 18,000 or close to 18,000 American.
I don't know. You lost me because I don't want to pay any of that. I don't care what. If you go by Australian coins or Americans, no thank you. I mean, it's just 4 feet. That snake wasn't much shorter than me. Dang.
And those already pacified eating a lizard, so yeah, they're pretty good there.
Right. So you like Vegemite then too, Shogun?
Or Foster's. That's a little off there. The grabby bit, yeah. Gotta grab 'em by the tail. When they're coiled up, yeah, it's like a 50-50. But if they're
Well,
already ingesting something, swallowing something, you're pretty all right there.
as long as he didn't put his tail in his mouth when he was swallowing the lizard, hey, he could have done that too, and then you would have just had a ring to deal with, you know, because he'd been swallowing himself. Salt. Wait a minute. Oh, Vegemite. Yeah, salt overload. No,
Yeah.
you put very little Vegemite on your. You put a lot of butter,
Yep, butter, then the
and
Vegemite.
then
Toast.
a little bit of Vegemite on toast or cracker, and then you can put more butter on the top to
The
melt it.
yucky salt overload.
Just trying to help you enjoy
Yeah,
your.
Sweeney's like, it's food of the gods, and Shogun's like, yucky.
There's the right way to eat it, which is
Sweet.
the Australian way. I've learned this.
Yeah.
Okay, and then there's the American way, which is the really wrong way.
Yeah, slap it on
Okay,
like it's peanut butter.
where's some peanut butter, man?
No, I'm
I'm
saying you're slapping it on the bread like peanut butter. Like you
I'm
would peanut
swear
butter.
I swear some of them think that Vegemite's gonna carry the bread off the way they put it. If we put it on thicker, 4 feet deep, it'll move the bread for us.
He's like, I don't even use soy sauce. Yeah, I got off soy sauce a long time ago too, man. I'll just eat my rice white. A little bit of butter. Or I'll make a chicken flavored rice with chicken stock. I'm good with that.
I like teriyaki sauce. Is that okay? I do have some soy sauce, so
Oh man, I almost drink soy sauce. I love dim sum. Yeah, you gotta chug down some of that soy sauce, right? To go with your dim sum. It's like taking a shot of tequila.
no thank you. But I'll eat the worm.
Very low salt. Yeah, we only need a little bit of sodium in our diets. Not a lot. I mean, that's the problem with people's diets these days, and they wonder why they're bloated and got high blood pressure and cholesterol. It's because all the salt they're ingesting. I mean, the chemicals, granted, but it's that high amount of consuming salt. Sodium.
Well,
It's
there's a lot of salt because of everything being processed and
right,
everything
right.
that
That's correct.
that most people are eating, and and so you're eating salts upon salts upon salts upon. What do you think your body's gonna do? But blow, 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 blow.
Yep.
Tie a string around her, and we'll call her balloon.
Yeah, because all that sodium is only retaining water.
Yeah,
You're not purging all the water. You're only purging a percentage of water while the rest of that water stays in your body and you're bloating and getting unhealthy from it.
Shogun says I will drink what comes from the mash, and you can have the Vegemite. Now, wait a minute.
Yeah, the
I
fermented
I know what that mash is.
really.
Okay, that's the stuff you feed to the pigs, and the pigs kind of walk crazy. They can't walk straight anymore. Okay,
Mm-hmm. He's talking about the fluid that
the
comes from
fermenting.
that fermented mash.
Yeah, because that's what the moonshine was made from too, and they always had mash. And then the revenues couldn't find it because why? They fed the mash to the animals, and the animals were all drunk. But hey, they had a happy bunch of animals on that farm.
Yeah, even Sweeney's like, yeah, I prefer that too.
Dumpling wrappers. Never heard of dumpling wrappers.
Yeah, it's what they use to make pot stickers. You know, it's a dumpling wrapper. It's just a square dough or a round dough, flat.
Okay, it's like a pastry cut
Yeah,
in
kind of,
square.
but it doesn't flake. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. It's like a pastry dough, but it doesn't flake and get all flaky and crispy. You know, it. I mean, if you cook it for a long time, it'll get crispy, but they're usually steamed rather than fried.
Well, see, I know what apple dumplings are. That's a dough around the apple pieces with cinnamon and sugar and good stuff in the middle. Okay? And so I'm trying to understand this by using that as my example. Take out the apples and put it in a dumpling and closing it up. Which don't make any sense really because the apple dumpling or because the dumpling is dough that's been dropped in hot water or oil.
Yeah, but he's talking about the Asian dumplings. Asian dumplings are steamed. It's raw dough. It's not blanched or treated. It's raw dough. You put your filling and you steam it or fry it.
Okay. And
Yeah,
they
it's not
go
like a.
swim and he says I love them steamed and then they get to go swim in the
Soy
soy
sauce. Yeah.
sauce. Well, aren't they just the spoiled little things before you eat them? Alrighty, I'm learning all kinds of stuff. You guys
Yeah,
might think I'm crazy or whatever. No, I'm actually learning.
yeah. I mean, because there's different ways of from the west, quote unquote Western from the Eastern,
Right.
but it's all pretty much the same thing. It's just the style and the process. That's really the only difference, and it's not a big difference.
I like my fried bread. Oh yeah. And I like my sarsaparilla. Oh yeah. Give me those two things and I'm a happy
Oh yeah, let me ask
camper.
you something, Sweeney. Where you get your dumplings from? Do Indians own it? Because I'm really well aware that a lot of Indians own a lot of fast food restaurants. Either they're franchise, mostly franchise. Yeah, spring rolls. They have something called lumpia from the Philippines. Egg rolls, quote unquote, not real Chinese cuisine, but it's Western Chinese cuisine. But it's all pretty much the same stuff. It's just the region, how they stuff, put the filling in differently and whatnot.
Hmm.
Hey, what's up, Brampton?
Hi Brampton. Yeah, we're still going. We haven't slowed down much. Fish and chips. Now I know what fish and chips are. They're pretty good stuff.
Yeah,
Greek and Italians. Now it's more Vietnams and Chinese.
yeah, I know Chinese took over your country, dude. Yeah, it's been an ongoing thing since the 2000s.
Okay, what's lumpa?
Lumpia, like I was saying, it's a Filipino style egg roll kind of thing. They
Garlic
stuff it with
corn
pork
nuts.
or fish or just vegetables, and they roll it and fry it. They'll put a bok choy, they'll put cabbage, carrot, peas, stuff like that, or rice noodle, what they call pancit. Just
Okay.
depends.
Because the only Loompa I knew was Charlie and the Chocolate
The
Factory.
Oompa Loompas, yeah.
Yeah, they were grape or raspberry something kind of candy.
Yeah, see, Shogun knows what I'm talking about. They fry garlic and you eat it, or you fry garlic with peanuts and you eat them like that. It's good stuff.
I'll take your word for it.
They also call it, I can't remember what it's called. It's a fried banana wrapped in the lumpia wrapping. I can't remember what it's called. But it's sugary. It's a sugary sweet snack. Um,
Is that the
it's tem-
fried banana with the peeling on it?
no, I forgot what they call it. It's on the tip of my tongue. I just can't remember what they call it.
Brampton's spoiled. She loves all kinds of
Yeah.
dumplings.
Of course, yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with immigration, dude. It's just what type of immigration are you getting? Are you getting the immigration that's there to suck up your resources and make you a second class citizen? Or are you talking about the good immigrants that come to your country, benefit, but also return benefit to the country, to the well being of everybody else, not just one set demographic?
Right.
And that's the problem with governments right now. They want their citizens to be second class citizens now. You guys don't get crap. And that's what's happening with the United States, but I don't want to get too caught up with that. Turon. Yes, thank you, Brampton. Turon. Turon. See, she knows what I'm talking about. Turon. It's good stuff.
Okay. You know what
They
I've
also,
come to the bright conclusion of? Cooking is kind of like making candy.
yeah.
It never stops. There's all kinds of different foods and stuff.
Oh, yeah, don't even get me on Cantonese food, man. That's some good, healthy food right there. Cantonese cooking. Even Vietnamese. Stuff you buy at a restaurant, it's like a shot in the dark of it being authentic. But you go to that country or you go to someone's home that you know that is Vietnamese, Cantonese, Taiwanese, whatever, they'll make you legit home cooked meals from that country.
That's why I said, like with Brampton's farmers market, it makes the ones down here in America look like nothing. Okay, her farmers market is like going to the county fair every time they have it because they've got so many vendors and stuff. It just goes and goes and goes.
Booga. Yeah.
Here, they don't go very far. It's like, okay, we got a tent up, or we got a lean to for everybody to be under, and that's it. Once it gets full, I'm sorry, we don't have anybody else, room for anybody else. So,
Yeah, Asian hot and from any Asian nationality when they do hot pots, they're all good because they all have different meats and vegetables in it and flavor to the broth, or the process is a little different. But yeah, that's a traditional home. That's a traditional home meal, the hot pot. Everybody gets to eat out of it. No one does not get a second or a third out of a hot pot.
isn't that hot pot that little pan that sits on the fire on the table?
Yeah, it's not that little. It's pretty deep and kind of wide. It's enough to feed like 20 people.
Oh, I've never
Rough
seen them
estimate.
that big. I've
Yeah, they're
never.
pretty big. They're just giant clay or earth, earth and earth material pots. Because I mean, they retain heat. They don't cook too fast. Yeah, like
Okay.
Asian fondue.
See, I'm learning all kinds of stuff. I'm lucky here in my town. We have a couple Asian grocery stores and a really good India grocery store. I can get any ingredients for any curry Asian dish I want to cook. I love cooking. Well, dang.
Yeah, I can cook. I can cook Filipino food, Chinese food, Japanese food, Mexican food. That's about it, really. Well, I mean, Italian. A little bit of African, but mostly Western. I have experience with. Oh yeah, bubble tea and milk tea and uh what was the
Uh,
other one?
Teacher, I have a question. What is bubble tea?
Who, me or
Whoever
Brampton?
wants to try to explain that one to me. Does it like have fizz in it?
Well, bubble tea. Do you know what bobas are? What they call here in the United States a boba?
Nope.
Well, it's pretty much like a flavored sweetened tea, and it has what they call pearls, tapioca pearl, like the gelatin pearls made out of tapioca.
I know what tapioca pearls are because I got tapioca to make.
But they're huge. They're huge in Asia. Like in Philippines, they have something called zagu, and it's the same thing. It's a bubble tea or like a boba, but it they'll put the little pearls, which are tapioca jelly, like tapioca. They're great. They're good. Like my favorite one is the Oreo. When I go there, I get Oreo, or they have another cold snack, beverage called buko, and that's just pretty much crunched up, pulverized ice, like a fine slushy ice, and they put milk and coconut water in it, and they mix it up, and it's called buko, and that stuff's good. I love that stuff. Yeah, see, Brampton's on the same page. Just here in the United States, they call it boba. I mean, because it comes from another region, but I mean, it's pretty much the same thing.
Okay. Now I've got to go buy wrappers, spring roll wrappers, so I can make this stuff that he just told me to do and deep fry it until crispy, and
Oh,
then buy
lumpia
some ice cream to go with it.
or the banana, the turon.
The banana thingy.
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
that stuff is good.
I forgot I gotta buy the bananas too.
Yeah, turon is good. They usually use their native banana. It's almost like a plantain, but it's not a plantain. It's a small banana. But I mean, banana. Yeah, I'm just getting technical, but you could use regular banana, JT. I'm not saying you can't. It's just
Lefse, I know how to do that one. Oh yeah. Now somebody finally said something I know something about. I like lefse.
left.
Been
See,
years.
that's something I don't know. What is left? So
It's a
I've seen it a few
Norwegian.
times.
I had friends that were Norwegians. That's how come I know about something. I'm like, sooner or later, somebody's gonna talk about something that I know about. Yes.
Because I've seen it and they say with syrup or something and sugar or butter and sugar or
No, that was the banana.
no, because Christy had said something. I love less with sugar and something. Someone else said it too. I think Shogun might have responded to her on that. Is it like a tortilla or a flatbread or?
It's a potato pancake
Oh,
type
okay.
of thing. But yeah. And then there's another thing I like is the
Okay.
rosettas.
Potato
I like the rosettas too. And they're crispy, and then you put cinnamon and brown sugar on them if you like. But they take a long time because you gotta use irons to make them, and you dump dunk the iron in the batter, and then you do one at a time. Man, those things. Phew. But lefses, man, them's good.
Yes, it was Shogun because I remember him saying something about lefse and he had said sour cream and sugar.
It's a
So yeah,
potato flatbread or
okay,
pancake.
that's cool.
Yeah, they're really good.
See, that's something I didn't know about. I just seen it in chat and I was like, what is that? I know they're saying like with these certain condiments within. I'm like, what is it, like some kind of bread or tortilla or what is it?
Well, I know one thing. When we all get done talking and all of this, y'all are gonna get off. You're gonna go to the kitchen. You're gonna be so dang hungry that it ain't gonna be funny.
I got cottage cheese. I'll just snack on that after this.
And I'm gonna sit back and just chuckle.
All right, Sweeney.
Oh, Sweeney, you have fun at work.
Yeah, have fun. Be safe, Sweeney.
Okay. Part 2 or chicken. Yeah. Your chicken tractor build. Those are the kind I know. I know about. They used to make them back in World War II and stuff too. They were mobile, so that way your chickens could run free, but had a chicken house to go to at night, and you moved it around, and therefore your chickens were fertilizing the whole
Yeah,
area.
I'm a mutt, Brampton. I'm a mutt. I'm a mixture. I'm a mixed breed. I'm an outcast.
Good luck, sweetie. I'm hungry now.
Yeah, I've been hungry for the past 2 hours.
I ain't hungry yet.
My heritage comes from Mexico, the Philippines, Italy, and pretty much just here in the United States. A little bit of Native American, but I mean that's just like a tiny little bit. And that's only because of my Mexican heritage. Not even the native Mexico, you know, uh, Mazatlan or Aztec or nothing. I mean, some of my family intermingled with Native Americans here.
Well, I'd say let's go up to Brampton's and eat. She made goulash, but that means we all have to
Scandinavian.
cross the border. I know they just took out. They're letting people into the country now.
Yeah, just say you're claiming asylum, that you're an oppressed religious group and you don't feel safe.
Brampton would crap if we showed a better place.
Yeah, we know someone from Canada, so yeah, we got invited. They're gonna sponsor us, but not really. That's just the excuse.
Yeah, in fact I do know several people from Canada, so we'll just spread it out and we'll say this person, that person, they're gonna sponsor us, and then we'll just go over to her place, have dinner, come home.
Yeah,
Well, that was a
just to go get goulash.
yep. That way, by the time they catch up with this person and that person, we're back home, and those people don't have a clue what was going on. And Brampton sitting there laughing because we all got to have goulash, and nobody knew any smarter. All
Welcome
we
back,
wanted.
George. Yeah.
Welcome back, George.
Oh shoot, Nova Scotia. Most expensive goulash. Is that because inflation, hyperinflation, or is just because it's just that damn good with the ingredients?
No, she's talking about the gas money to get there.
Oh, okay, okay. I'll walk then.
Well, let's see. No. It's only a 7-hour drive for me
I'll hitchhike. How about
to
that? I'll hitchhike.
Canada. See, I knew it was the trip.
Yeah.
But hey,
Your trip?
having goulash with you would be worth it.
Yeah, I like Brampton. She's just pretty cool. She's a pretty cool lady.
Yeah, she's
That's
a
two ladies
seamstress.
now inviting for dinner. Brampton and Shenanigan.
Yeah. And you know what's the sad part is?
No, George, I'm gonna hitchhike, man. I already said it. I can't back out now. I'll hitchhike.
One lives north of the border, one lives south of me.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But of a
So-
mutt. Yeah, you're a bit of a mutt too. There's most of us are. It's the same thing when you're talking about like, hey man, I got the best blah blah blah. You're like, it's an
Brampton.
indirect invite.
Brampton, we don't care if you invited us. We were offering to test it to make sure it was safe for you to eat. You
Yeah,
know, friends look
that's
out for
fair.
friends. You know, we wouldn't want you to come down sick or anything, you know. So,
It's like challenge accepted, Brampton. We'll see if that goulash is safe.
we'll see. We were supposed to test it before she did to make sure she didn't get hurt,
Yeah, exactly.
something
Sure,
bad
again.
too. I mean,
It was an indirect invite. It's like, oh, there's a challenge. Like challenge accepted. I will
right.
migrate just for the goulash. Temporarily migrate.
Yeah, it's just a temporary thing. When the snow starts flying, we'll be flying home. We'll be running so fast that the snow will melt.
I'll pass, he says.
Oh, you're still safe.
I thought it was it. Yeah, my stepmom made goulash quite often. My dad liked it. I was okay with it, but it just wasn't my thing. But when I was invited, I would eat it. I have no problem. I mean, to be fair, I would add Tabasco sauce to it just to enjoy it more. It'd take me at least 3 to 4 years to get there. Not hitchhiking, walking probably. Okay, got it, JC. Yeah, roses and good old mass. No, with my scooter. Nah, not 3 to 4 years. Oh yeah. No, I don't think so. Not 3 to 4 years on a scooter. Pretty someone with a flatbed or something say or utility truck. Hey man, you need a ride?
I don't know anymore. You plenty good to find a semi going that way.
That's what I'm saying. Someone will say, "Hey man, where you going? You're on your scooter. You need a ride? You need a lift?" Strap his scooter down on the flatbed while he sits on his scooter.
Yeah, those cargo straps still hold him.
Yep.
Just give him two toothpicks. He can hold one in each hand and catch a dessert.
Yeah.
Extra protein. And if it's raining, well, then give him a cup. He'll get a drink. All the economies or commodities of traveling on the back of a flatbed.
Yeah. What more can you ask for? Cross
Right.
country to Canada on a flatbed.
You know?
You're like, wee,
What a ride. Wee.
wee.
What a ride.
All for the goulash.
Yep.
Did it for the goulash. I made it. I made a trip to Canada, and all I got was this goulash.
Yep. And the reason we're going to Canada, because we want to visit our relative, Brampton.
Long lost relative.
Yeah, we discovered she lives up here, and we're
Yeah,
looking for her. We want her to come home. We miss her.
we wanted to come home.
You know, we want to make her feel love until at least the goulash is gone. I mean, jeez.
Hey, I could always make a yurt and wait for the next goulash to happen.
Yeah, you know,
There's plenty of trees around.
yeah. And
Plenty of
then,
trees, plenty
and
of mud.
and then in exchange for us eating her goulash, she'd have all kinds of models for the stuff she makes.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
remember you telling me about that rope. Yeah, I'll model that rope there, Brampton. No problem.
yeah. See, you just gotta think all the way of the picture, all from all points of views there.
She is the
You know,
missing link in the Scandinavian side.
you know. I mean, good can come from it.
Yeah.
And just think, we go to the farmers market, we get all kinds of entertainment.
Oh, she wants a recipe for goulash, Rose.
Who do?
Rose, she wants to know a recipe for goulash. She was asking about what goulash is,
It's
or
new.
what's in goulash, anyways. Almost.
There's many different ways of making it.
Yep, there is. It's again, a common person's food. Not something that someone of nobility would really eat, even though they did, because I mean, they came from families. See, that's the thing about families and nobility is they married common people. So those families of nobility got to eat what the common people ate. Not all of them, but some of them did.
Yeah, see, around here we make goulash with hamburger,
Yep.
but we put all that stuff in it except for the beef chunks. We just use hamburger.
Yep. That's how my mom made it. And yeah, she used sour cream, uh, tomato, onion,
Yep.
peppers. Yeah, pretty much what. Yeah, pretty much what Brampton's saying. But I mean, she just kind of made it her own way.
And then you put macaroni in it too.
Yeah, American style, of course. Yeah, my stepmom is she has Native American heritage. She's has Hispanic heritage. So I mean, she's making goulash because her mother was or her grandmother's Scandinavian. And I never knew what goulash was then until like, what is goulash? It's like some kind of Russian or Norwegian or something kind of thing, like Northern Europe ish. So that's when I learned about goulash. I was probably about 19, yeah, about 19 or 20 when I learned what goulash was. Like actually learned what it was, what went in it, how it's made.
Ah, Shogun would call it Nordic food. I just thought it was something everybody made.
That's what I thought too. I didn't know its roots. Is what I'm saying. I didn't know the roots of goulash then at all.
Okay, stroganoff is with the chunks of meat
Yeah.
of beef cubes. Goulash is with the ground hamburger.
Yeah, noodles, chunk meat, or beef tips. Those noodles and a white, like a white gravy. I've had it with like a brownish gravy too before. Didn't seem too different to me.
And I love stroganoff.
Yeah, same here. Chili mac is one of my favorite things too.
Hmm.
My late mother used to call it Indian food. No offense, JT
None taken.
and George.
Hey, when you're taking food, it's kind of, talking about food, it's kind of hard to take an offense to it. As long as it's good and you're not calling me too late for supper, I'm on time.
Yeah,
Put a slice of fried bread and we're in business.
yeah. I like dipping bread in a sauce. Just get the flavor from the sauce, because all the flavors in the sauce. And I like when the bread sops it up, and it's good. I like eating my bread like that.
Hungary is where goulash originated from. Cool. Thanks, Shogun.
Yeah, there's a joke about paprika, because it's not widely used in many foods. And the joke is like, why are you using paprika for this? What are you, Hungarian? Yeah, chop suey is another good one. Lots of good food out there. Lots of good food from many cultures.
Your touchpad don't hate you. It just wants to put a different word to what you wanted put on there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Gee,
that's why
see?
I disregarded when she put chip Sue, so I was waiting for her to see what she was gonna say. I mean, I love paprika too. I use it. I mean, when I'm frying pork or something, I use it on my pork, chicken. But to me, because I like the way it tastes, I like the aroma and the change of flavor that paprika adds. Even the color change, I like it. Like, oh, that's cool. I mean, my chicken is normally like a brown or gold, and with the paprika, it kind of changes into like a slight reddish, maybe red orange color. And that's the reason why I use paprika. Like I said, like my previous trade was chef until all the stupid happened.
The cookbook? Jeez. All I know how to do is draw to stick people. Don't need no words then.
Like I know a little bit of Taiwanese food, uh, Cambodian, Laotian, just a little, not a lot.
You made what a few years ago? Chorizos?
Chorizo, yeah, it's Mexican sausage style of sausage.
I don't know. I had some sausage one time and I just, it was nasty. And then I looked it up on the internet and it was real high priced. And I'm like, I don't care. And
Might have been like a head cheese kind of thing. To me that stuff's disgusting. I've tried head cheese before, and
no, it
it
wasn't that either. It was, I don't know. It was a like a Mexican sausage of some sort.
Hmm.
And it was
Longanisa, maybe.
I don't know, it was a kind that, and I like Mexican food, but it was one that was like really not a flavor to it, but yet it had a flavor to it and you just couldn't put a label to the flavor.
Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not too sure because I know chorizo has a lot of flavor. It's just a bunch of like originally it's pretty much like you would call the offals, like the bits you wouldn't use, and you would just ground it up and mix it with seasoning and spices, really spicy spices, and salt, whatever goes into sausage making. But it was a Spanish uh, style deal that was introduced to the indigenous Mexicans. Then I mean, because history, and it goes into intestine casing, a casing of an intestine, and I mean, it's real flavorful. I mean, I haven't had a chorizo that wasn't bad except store bought. That's why I don't do store bought. Store bought is garbage. But if you get to like a little market, like a little corner store market that does chorizo or longaniza, you're getting some good food there. So I'm not sure what you got. I'm still trying to figure that out in the back of my head.
I don't know what it was called. It was something. So I gave it to some people and they loved it. And I was like, good. I know if I look in my freezer, I still have some.
It might be chorizo. Maybe someone didn't make it good, or I have no idea.
But yeah, I don't know. It's just okay, okay. You know, I might just have to take and make some good stuff, sauce to put it in.
Yeah,
You had to
like I
put
said,
an egg in it.
because I haven't had bad chorizo. Like you only get it from a market, because they make their own. They produce their own chorizo. So I haven't had really bad chorizo. So I'm not too sure what was in that casing that they gave you that they made.
Well, the casing is like goat casing or sheep casing.
Yeah,
That's what.
it's the intestine. Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
the lining.
Because Americans use it for making sausages and stuff too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know all about that kind of stuff. When I worked in a mom and pop's meat market.
it just kind of sucks that you had a bad experience. Yeah, because chorizo is like a versatile meat. It's a sausage, and what he was saying is that you can put egg in it. What George is saying. That's how he knows or understands chorizo. But you can put it in beans. You can put it with other vegetables as a meat source, rather than having chopping up carne asada or some other meat to put in a dish. You can just use chorizo, even if it's
Okay.
dried. If it's cured, dried, it's even better because then you can chunk it, coarsely chop it, and it'll be a source of meat
Yeah.
in a dish you make.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Rose. Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
Brampton.
Brampton got around. That's cool. Was
I've
it
never
business related or?
I've never been to New York, New Jersey, or Connecticut.
Oh yeah, same here. I ate the casing. I'll take the casing off.
Right.
I like that casing to get nice and crispy.
I mean, I love. I guess this we should have just called this food porn. The show of food porn.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
We're talking about food.
I know, JT. I know.
That's all it means in my books. You know. Come and join us. We'll make you hungry. We'll make you want to eat.
Yeah, definitely. It's not a bad idea though. I think I'm gonna do some SOS later on, probably in the next day or two, because it was brought up and I've been craving that for a long time. I'm probably gonna do ground beef first, and I'll get pork sausage next time. Ground pork.
Yeah, well, all food all the time is good food. Usually.
Yeah, I'll do my beef with the brown gravy and my pork, ground pork with the white. Probably mashed potatoes. I'd rather have mashed potatoes or rice.
German sausage is pretty good sausage.
Yeah, yeah, kielbasa or Polish.
I don't know what Bratwurst is, but Bratwurst is what they call them around here.
Yeah, right now it's October right now. Yeah, I think we're all hungry, Brent. I'm almost starving now.
I'm not.
All I've had was a banana. All day is just a banana and two coffee.
Well, then just go back and add the rest of that stuff and you'll have that meal.
Oh, the turón. The turón.
Yeah, that thing.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow. Now, there's a difference between liverwurst, George, and bratwurst.
Rose is like, yuck.
But liver is good for you because if you eat liver, then you're not iron. Uh, yeah, you're not running short on iron.
Yeah. For me, liver's a treat. I mean, I'll eat it, but not so often because I get iron and protein from other sources. Like, I mean, one of my favorite sources is beans and hamburger meat.
Well, here's another thing. If you have a cast iron pan and it don't have the enamel coating in it, it's just a regular old-fashioned cast iron pan, then anything you cook in it, you will end up getting your iron that you need.
Yeah. I mean, I can cook liver to where you don't even taste the liver. You think it's just another piece of meat.
Well, now that's a reason to get married to somebody. He didn't like liver either.
Another thing too about people that don't understand when they're preparing liver to eat liver, you got to peel off that membrane, that
Yep.
skin, because if you don't, you're gonna have a bad experience with liver.
Oh, we like liver. We only eat it once in a while, like when we know that, because you can tell when your body needs liver.
Yep.
You can tell when your body needs that iron.
Yep. Your body lets you know what it needs.
I have a lot of cast iron. It's my favorite thing to use on my grill is cast iron. When I get done, I just flip it over on the flamage and let the flamage clean the pan for me, flip it back, wipe it out with paper towel, and we're still good to go. It works. It helps you
I
season your
never
pan
really
that way.
like liver. I would like to. I mean, one of the ways you could, there's several ways to get rid of the smell and also enhance the liver, and that's using either buttermilk or milk, whatever you want to use. Same with fish. I mean, I learned to use buttermilk with fish. If people are like, it stinks so fishy, I'll soak it in buttermilk for a while. And then there's other seasonings and things you can add: garlic, onion, fresh herbs like basil or something into frying your liver, and it's gonna kill the flavor and the smell. I mean, there's many ways to do it. There's just people don't because they don't care. Just like, oh, this liver, I'm gonna eat liver. I'm making it for me, nobody else. If you're gonna cook for somebody, you gotta take them into consideration as well.
Right?
Hey, Dooley.
Hey, Dooley, how you doing? We're all talking about food. Welcome to the food show. We can tell you what nationality food's from too, usually. Maybe,
Yeah,
possibly. But hey, we'll make you hungry before you leave. Aren't you glad you came, Dooley?
yeah, milk, buttermilk. Buttermilk is used more than regular milk, but milk does the same because milk has aminos and bacteria that eliminate odor smells. From fish, from any even gamey meat. Like, say you go hunting and you kill a moose or a deer or an elk or whatever. It yeah, it's like Febreze for meat. It removes the most of the odor, even the gamey taste. But because the fat in the milk has enzymes that break that stuff down.
Another thing with your meat, if you process it right away, you won't get the gaming
Yeah.
flavoring to it. So just remember that if you need to process meat, cut it up yourself. And once you learn how to do it, you can slice and dice and tenderize right along with the best of them.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, Hoop, Hoop's Mayhem, he done a video. He was smashing his meat today.
He was beating his meat, huh?
Yeah, no, he was. I mean, he had a tenderizer hammer just like hitting that meat. And his question was, "What are you having?" So,
Nice. Today on Hoops,
what do I do to
teach you how to beat your
tenderize
meat.
deer meat? Oh, that's easy. The same thing I do when I tenderize beef meat or pork meat. I use a tenderizing hammer. And if you don't like that, soak it in some teriyaki. You can't think I'm crazy, but that'll tenderize your meat real
Yeah,
fast.
because it's acidic. You're looking for that acidity to break down the toughness.
Yep.
Like some people use like if I'm gonna make a really good carne asada, for example, like for a barbecue, I'll soak like a good couple pounds of meat in half a well, yeah, like a quart of Coca Cola. but you don't get too much of the sweetness or the sugariness. But that Coca Cola breaks down the tissue to where it's real soft.
Yeah, you can put on a pair of boxing gloves and beat the hell out of the meat, but then, you know, then your meat's bruised meat, and you don't want
Never
to bruise your
boxing
meat,
gloves. Yeah, use some brass knuckles.
you know?
Brass knuckles.
I mean, that's good stuff.
We went from how to prepare liver properly to beating meat. It's great stuff. Can't get
Yeah,
anywhere else.
I mean,
And a martini, damn Brampton. Cheese crackers and a martini screwed the wine.
okay, I like the cheese and the crackers. You can have my martini. Mine is the bottom part of the in your glass, okay?
Yeah, for stir fry, yes, yes. I mean, because that's why a lot of Asian cuisine they use cornstarch and then they fry it. That's how you get the breaded meat. Like people are like, whoa, how do they get the meat so good? I was like, because they let it sit in cornstarch and then they prepare it in cornstarch.
Oh
Well, it's because
well,
you're out of wine.
we filled Rose up. Now she wants to do the dirty martini drink.
Yeah, she's out of white
Oh
wine, so
yeah, she's out of white wine, so gotta adjust to what she's got in the house for drunken. I mean drinking.
shaken. Yeah, shaken, not stirred. A little dirty, not too dirty.
Right. Keep it clean while you're talking. While I'm mixing my drink here. But no, I mean,
So gin it is.
you know, and who says you can't find enough to talk about? Because, as long as you don't pick a subject, you're able to talk about all kinds of good stuff.
Yeah.
And man, for whatever reason, we've got the food covered. So, what's for dessert now, huh? We've got the meals discussed. We got the drinks covered. What's for dessert? We gotta have a good dessert.
Like we were talking about earlier, a Boston cream pie or your
Moon
own take
pie.
on a moon pie. I mean,
Yeah,
sky's the limit.
right.
Me, I like a chocolate banana Nilla wafer milkshake. Or shoot, I've made milkshakes that straight out of apple pie or a pumpkin roll, and they're good.
Yeah, they've got that one place where they take a slice of cake, make shakes with it,
Yep, it
make
does not
buku
change.
bucks.
Yeah, it does not change the texture whatsoever because of that ice cream. For some reason, ice cream emulsifies great with breading like cake and pie and whatever you want to throw in it.
Just one problem: I don't have ice cream,
Yeah,
but I can make the cake.
yeah, carrot cake. I love carrot cake. That's one of the things that I have fond memories of too. That you brought up right now with my mom is her carrot cake. She made great ambrosia salad, and I remember this stuff from being 3 to 4 years old up to 5 years old, even two.
Hey, that sounds like a good drink there. Chocolate and peanut butter and banana smoothie. Hmm.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
have vanilla.
I'm more of a milkshake guy, but I mean smoothies, all right. Yes, yeah. That's one of the things I remember about my mom because I would help her in the kitchen. I have fond memories of helping her in the kitchen at a very young age too, very young age, because she would make things that I liked, like my chocolate chip cookies that she made, lasagna, spaghetti.
Okay, Rose.
All right, later, Russ. But her ambrosia salad, everybody loved it. Whenever there was a family wedding or a friend wedding, they would request her ambrosia salad.
Oh, cool. That sounds delicious.
Jen is calling. Tell him we said hi.
Yeah.
Jen. Gin. Jen.
You don't have to leave. You can just bring Jen with you over here.
Yeah. Sit him right next to you.
We're portable. You can take us to Jen so we can help you mix your drink. You know? Well, that's cool. I'm assuming that it's on the protein powder and not the gin drink.
Yeah, she's gonna teach us how to make a martini. Shaken or stirred, dirty or clean. Either way you want it, I can teach you. Oh, she's charging while.
Oh.
Yeah, not the gin.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Of course, not the gin, Brampton. Of course not. Of course.
That's good because I only know how to do a jig, not a gin.
A chick. Make a head call.
Ooh, spicy pepper. What kind of spicy peppers are you gonna use? I wouldn't advise you to use a ghost pepper, man. Oh, she's mixing gin up. She can't answer the question. Oh, made a video, haha. Ah, you're slick. But what kind of pepper did you put? Did you use?
Peppers. Peppers for what?
Her spicy peppers for her brine. Scotch bonnet. Ooh, Trinidad. Ow. She used hot peppers, man.
What? A brine to pickle the peppers or what?
Brine for the drink.
Oh, okay. Oh, her gin drink.
Uh huh.
Ah,
Yeah. Scotch bonnet. Trinidad. Perfume. Beauty. Malta.
picked hot peppers. No.
I
I made a
know.
head call, so I kind of came back midway in the conversation. I apologize.
Your what cut off?
Head call. I went to go make a head call.
Oh, well. How did it feel? Did it answer the phone okay?
Yeah, mission successful.
All right. That's good. Pickles. Pick the
Also, a
hot.
spicy martini. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable with drinks, so
That would be a hot drink.
I mean, I did a little bartending at the casino I worked at just to try it, but I never really got into it.
That would also pickle them.
That's what I thought we were talking about. Like what, pickling peppers? That's cool. I can go for some pickled peppers.
And depending on how strong alcohol your gin is, you wouldn't have to worry about, getting extra. Just use your gin and pickle them all. And she learned about drinks in Florida. Cool. I learned about drinks from being around other people. And then I went to work in a bar.
Yeah, that's somewhat my experience.
Yep. You gotta watch them old people that have full bars. They're trouble, I'm telling you. And then when you get older and they look at you and go, well, why aren't you drinking, honey? Because I seen what it done to you when I was a kid. You forgot those pictures in my brain.
Yeah, same experience with me. I seen people messed up on things that are bad for you, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Well,
I mean, bad enough to where they abuse it is what I'm talking about. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna stay away from that stuff.
would offer Manhattans, limes, Rickies, and old fashions. Okay.
I was like, oh,
I was like, oh, wow. Hmm. I'd have been like that too. Like I said, you gotta watch some people when they come with their own fully loaded bars. You know you're in trouble.
here, have another one, have another. Oh, I make this one. Here, try this one. This one's sweeter, or this one's a little more sour, a little more bitter. Here, try this one.
Uh huh.
By the time you're making out with the floor or the table or whatever.
Yes, and that's a bad deal. That's a very bad deal. But hey, guess what? That floor, it's not likely to come out from underneath of you if you're on the bottom floor of it. That's when you're up higher that you gotta worry about because, they can tumble down.
Yeah, one tequila, two tequila, three tequila floor. I like that. I always think about that when I hear people talking about drinking and whatnot.
Yep.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the drink now and then. I was kind of the same way when I was working.
Right. We're not we're not saying nothing about that,
Right.
Brampton. We're just joking around about them people with a complete bar. When somebody comes down the street and they've got a complete bar with them, run. You know they're in trouble. That you're gonna be in trouble. You
Yep.
know when you start seeing 6 people coming down the sidewalk when they all got a full bar with them, that's time to start going. Okay, they're coming this way. I'm going that way. You know. It's
Yeah.
just it's just a joke, sweetie. We're not. No, 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 no. We're not doing it. Saying
Yeah. So,
anything.
yeah, like me, for example, when I was working at the casino, we got full stock bar, everything you could want, and like I would say every by month. Let's just say bi-monthly. Every 2 weeks, I would probably have a beer, especially during busy, like when we're really busy. So I'll drink a beer to unwind, relax. I'll sit at the bar, in the casino for about an hour. Then I'll go home. I'm not gonna drink a beer and go straight home. I mean, I'm just gonna sit there and enjoy it. Not getting a buzz, but I know better because that one chance, you're driving along, going home, and you get pulled over. I'm not gonna take that chance.
I like her neighbor. Her neighbor's got the right moves going on here. He's from Nigeria and he calls her over to the fence and makes her do
Nicaragua.
tequila shots. And yet her husband's like, well, honey, where are you?
Oh hell yeah, dude! I've cooked with beer. I've cooked with alcohol. I mean, like I'm saying, my like before the whole stupid happened. My trade was a chef, so I made all kinds of dishes with different kinds of alcohols. So or drinks, because they
Right.
requested it. But it does give the food or reduction a good flavor, a really great flavor. And a lot of times the alcohol cooks out anyways, a majority of it. So, I mean, it's not harming anybody. I mean, even children can eat, a reduction made out of wine, out of whiskey, or, whatever the alcohol choice is, because a lot of the alcohol is gone, but the flavor of that alcohol is still there.
Right.
Yep, I've made many sauces, many reductions with alcohol.
Oh
And
well, now we've got her down to or now we got it down to why she only likes gin. That's the only thing that don't give her heartburn. That she
yeah,
don't like the taste of, and or don't settle well with her.
yeah, gin is subtle.
Gin, you can sit her right on the chair next to you. Have a girls' night. Right. So, what's everybody hungry for?
Turtle soup.
Hey, that's good stuff.
I've only had it once in my life. Only one
Just
time in my lifetime so far.
make it right. It don't. Yeah, I mean it's good stuff. Everybody says it tastes like chicken. I just like the taste of it if it's cooked right.
You know, all for some reason all reptiles taste like chicken. I mean, because they're related in some way, except chicken. Risking is nice, but wait, what? Risking, raising in nice, but Chardonnay. Oh, Riesling. Okay, I was like, what? Riesling.
Okay. Well, I guess I just keep translating it down to I had deep fried
Alligator.
gator.
Yeah.
You know, it's that
Gator
autocorrect that's
nuggets.
throwing her off there big time.
It threw me off at the beginning because she's like raising and then risking. I was like, wait, and then she was like, oh, it's Riesling. He got contact drunk, even though it was happening before the gin. I know. Yeah, I've had the jerky. I've had weird weird jerkies, but I never had fried alligator.
I've never had either of those things.
Yeah, there's
I've,
a turtle jerky. There's gator and crocodile jerky. It's like exotic jerky,
I've never had a gator anything.
but I've never had it fried. I've had shark plenty of times. As a sautéed, pan fried, broiled, braised,
Man,
in a soup.
they make some weird stuff nowadays. Some of it's good, some of it's nasty, and some of it a bush ain't big enough.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm serious. I mean, it's just she's
Shark is
not big
pretty good
on
though.
seafood.
Shark is pretty freaking good.
Oh, I have no problems with seafood. I see that food and I'm like, okay, yep, I'm full.
I see food. I see food gone.
I don't have to touch it. It's just, okay, I see a lot of food. Okay, I'm full. I never even touch the food. I walk away. It's still there on the table.
Shark is actually not really gamey, honestly. it has a subtle flavor. It's not a really flavorful meat, but it's real flaky and it's good for you. It's not tough either. Yeah, I've had coconut shrimp too when I went to the Philippines. They're abundant there. Very sweet, tender meat. Crazy looking creature, but they're good to eat. Or coconut. I'm sorry, coconut crab. I thought you said coconut crab. I'm talking about coconut crab, not coconut shrimp. But I've had coconut shrimp too. But I'm talking about coconut crab. Yeah, yeah, I'm picky about my salmon. Yeah, eel is good too. It's a subtle it's a subtle meat. It's not too fishy nor gamey. It's fatty. That's what's good about it. Um, I'm not too big on squid, but I like octopus. Weird, yeah, I know. And then the only really way I eat octopus now is in either a cocktail de camarón, a shrimp cocktail, or grilled octopus. Yeah, yeah, those two are pretty bad. That's why I was taught to use milk, buttermilk, or something. Yeah, the calamari is made out of only the what they would call the hin, but the head, the fin. That's what it's made out of, the top part, and a little bit of the body, lower part of the head. But I'm not big on squid. Yeah, ceviche is good. Shrimp ceviche. If you don't like whitefish, then use shrimp. Shrimp ceviche, easy and it's good. But if you like whitefish, like uh, cod or a flaky whitefish meat, ceviche is good. Oh yeah. Well, that's why I chop mine up. For a shrimp cocktail or ceviche or something, I chop it up. But if I'm gonna grill it, I grill the whole tentacles and everything. But I mean, I soak mine on a brine, like with teriyaki or some sake, and let it sit there for an hour or so. You grill it for 15 minutes, both sides, and boom, you got nice tender octopus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you're a shrimp cocktail or ceviche or something, raw octopus is good. It's not chewy. It's not gamey. It's actually tender. But if you're gonna cook it, you gotta cook it right, or else it gets all chewy and rubbery. Yeah, I get you. Most people aren't too fond of tentacles.
I like
I don't mind it.
buffalo, but I've never had squid.
Yeah, I've had beefalo, not buffalo.
Well, I've had beefalo too,
Yeah, I've never got
but
to try actual bison.
oh, I have. Mm, good stuff, Maynard. Really good stuff.
Yeah, so I'm saying if you don't prepare your octopus properly, it's either you're gonna chew it like you're chewing on a tire, or you're just not gonna eat it. But I have ways to make octopus really really tender and not taste bad. I mean, I cooked it for my Filipino family in the Philippines, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, we never ate octopus or ate it like this." I'm like, "Yeah, it's not that hard."
Well, I'm learning.
Yeah, teriyaki, soy sauce, sake, even beer. You can let it sit in some kind of marinade or brine, and that helps break down the muscle tissue, so you don't get chewy octopus. Somewhat, but not really. To me, squid is worse, but that's just me, probably. I've made calamari for customers and deep fried calamari, sauteed calamari, or whatever calamari style you can think of, and I just never cared for it. There's even people. Oh, Chinese eat jellyfish, so I think Japanese picked that up a couple years ago, eating jellyfish. I don't know. I don't know about that one. They say it's good. I don't know though.
What, octopus or squid?
Jellyfish.
Oh, it's kind of like the blowfish and the lobster, and how people figured out how to cook them.
Yeah, yeah. When it comes to those two cultures, they're really eccentric with their food. Except Japanese really don't do the extreme shit that the sorry, it's extreme stuff that the Chinese do. Yeah, me neither. I don't know about the jellyfish. That's what I'm saying. I don't know about that one. I'll pass. I'm not even curious about how the texture or the taste of jellyfish fish would be for me. Yeah, they just
Yep.
eat the fin part. I guess what you would call the body of it. The clear, transparent part. That's what they really eat. They don't eat the rest of it. It'll kill you or do a lot of damage to you. But the Chinese say it's like eating soba noodle. I don't know. I like soba noodles. I've had soba noodle, but for jellyfish to be claimed to have that texture, I don't know. I don't know. Because I was born in Japan, dude. I was stationed in Japan for a few months in Okinawa. That's where I learned about the Japanese culture. Since then, I love it. You're right there, JT.
Oh yeah, I'm doing kind. I'm being quiet because of the simple fact I'm listening to y'all talk about all these other foods. I don't know nothing about them, so I'm being quiet and listening and learning.
Yeah,
And under my breath, I'm going, ha ha ha, I'm not the one making everybody hungry now.
yeah. Talking about the squid and jellyfish kind of quelled my hunger.
I like sweet rolls, you know,
Yeah,
those are good. American Chinese food. I like going to Chinese restaurant or Asian restaurant, and then you sit down at the table and you see a spoon and you see a fork and you look at them, you go, "Where's the silverware at?" And they're like, "Right there on the table." Nope, that ain't silverware. So they figure out you're referring to the chopsticks. So they go get you up there and then they look at you like, Okay, this ought to be comedy hour. Let's see how good they eat with them. And you have no problems eating with them. They're like, holy cows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, you got that dual citizenship.
Yeah, you got lucky. So, now what shall we talk about?
We're in 5 hours and a half in already, JT.
I know you want to stop the show for a while,
Yeah, we can.
for the day, so
Yeah,
everybody can go
chats.
eat
Yeah, chat slowed
and get
down.
their
So
and get their bellies full, and we'll see you here next week. You know,
yeah,
and find out what kind of trouble we can all get into and stuff to talk about. You know, make each other hungry again or whatever. Anyhow, y'all have a good week and God bless you and take care.
all right,
Okay,
later,
we'll talk
everybody.
to you later.
Later, JT.
Later.